The following program is for adult audiences only.
This is how you make me feel. This is how you make me feel. Oh, good, oh, great sunshine. Oh, baby, this is how you make me feel. And I feel good. I'm feeling good. I woke up today with a smile on my face. Ain't gotta worry. Not a care to worry. My mind on heaven in a new kind of place. Surfing the clouds now. Gonna go up, woo, in a real feel chill cool mood. Gonna go up, woo, oh it's all because of you. Gonna go up, woo, in a real feel chill cool mood. Gonna go up, woo, yeah, yeah. This is how you make me feel. This is how you make me feel. Oh, good, oh, great sunshine. Oh, baby, this is how you make me feel. And I feel good. I'm feeling good.
Put my head down, shuffle my feet. You'll never get the best of me. Your sticks and your stones are what I used to build a home. And I may have sleepless nights, but I enjoy the moonlight. I collided with the earth and met my maker in the eyes. I should have turned away, but I stayed. I collided with the earth and met my maker in the eyes. I should have turned to go, but I love tremble. Pitch black, I open my eyes out. I see life for the first time. Hey, you got something to say? I wouldn't listen anyway. I may have to change my name. Never know me like you say. Sometimes it almost hurts, but you're not really worth a thought. I hope you know, never gonna see me low. You're never gonna run me down, 'cause you're just a king without a crown. I hope you know, never gonna see me low. Never gonna run me down. You're just a king without a crown. There's a couple ways you can get away from a bad situation. You were saying so nice, but you ended up in nice, and I couldn't get away from you. I saw when I dodged your trap and you fell off the map. So long, gonna put my head down, 'cause there's no turning back now. 'Cause there's no turning back now. Put my head down, shuffle my feet. You'll never get the best of me. Your sticks and your stones are what I used to build a home. And I may have sleepless nights, but I enjoy the moonlight. You'll never get the best of me. I collided with the earth and met my maker.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Not working. Another fun-filled day, ladies and gentlemen. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape, and Kenny's running late today. However, we do have my son here today. He's off on leave, and he's actually going to be assigned to a new station, and so he's joining us for the show today.
It's good to see you guys. Good to be back again. Hope you all been doing well.
Another fun-filled day. Hope you guys all had a fantastic week ahead. We had the funeral this past week, so fortunately that's over and done with, but it was not an easy thing to deal with. This kid was 20 years old. Nathan, you knew him. He's a junior firefighter. You got to know him. Hard to believe it. Hard to believe it. The realities of life sometimes sneak up on you. I know my wife is not having an easy time dealing with it, but as you get older, I was sitting there talking with her uncle at the funeral, and it was just like, you know, this is our punishment for all the shit that we got away with as kids. Having to sit here and watch these kids go before we do. So, is what it is. But today in lieu of that whole situation there, today's title of the episode is called A Tobacco Eulogy. Because, well, when I went to the funeral, I came to realize half the people that were there used to smoke, like when my wife's mom passed away, they were all smokers. Now half of them are vapors. It was so cool. We were sitting outside, BSing and whatnot. Obviously, her uncle's still a smoker. He'll never give it up. He'll be smoking on the day he dies. But most of the other people had vapes of all shapes and sizes there. They had ones like the Views. The one guy had one on a lanyard around his neck. He was chuffing on that little thing. We had people with full-size mods and tanks there. We had people with disposables there. It's just, holy moly. And, fortunately, my son was stationed in Japan. And what's the big thing in Japan right now?
Heat not burn.
Heat not burn, exactly. Heat not burn is exactly what they're using over there. And it was introduced into Japan in 2021. They actually have 3 to choose from. 3 big tobacco companies. So they have 3 heat not burn products for sale in Japan because they don't have an FDA to stop it and block it and keep people dying. So we've got the IQOS, which is now free and clear of the patent court proceedings, and they've agreed on a monetary settlement. So we've got some trial markets that IQOS is available for sale here in the United States. One of them, ironically, is Austin, Texas, where they tried to implement one of their PMT registry bills, and then somebody on the committee said, hey, before we move this thing out of committee, I motion that we change the language to ban anything that comes from China, because we hate China right now. Well, Big Tobacco thought that they were doing good because they were getting their PMTA registry bill set as stone in law in Texas, and the committee member just botched it all up for them. So their lobbyists had to swarm over the committee members and say, Ma, you can't do that. You can't do that because then all of our stuff is going to be banned. Shh, don't tell anybody. There's pieces and parts in our stuff that come from China because you can't get them anywhere else. Either the lithium batteries or the charge circuit or the stainless steel coil that goes inside of our thing. You can't ban it. So, mysteriously, the language got changed in Texas, and hardware's okay now. You're only banning liquids from China. So your disposables, here's what the industry's going to do. Big shocker. Okay, ready? The disposables are going to be imported into the country empty. And then somebody's going to fill them up here with American-made e-liquids. Job done! Texas, no longer banned. Can't ban it. So anyway, obviously you're rambling on and on. Nathan, tell them what it's like in Japan. And I know you mentioned this before, but we probably have some people here today that weren't here last time.
Well, I'm going back for the sole fact that everything is so cheap. The only problem I ever had, I had 2 problems. One, you have to sort your trash religiously. Like, I had a sheet where you have to sort it between recyclables. You had to sort it between, like, what kind of can they were, and then you had to sort the glass, and then sort the bottles to what the little code at the bottom was. And then you had to sort it, like, all the burnable stuff. You had to sort all that, too. And the other thing is you go to McDonald's, right? You go there for like a juicy burger, like a really fat, savory burger. They don't have that over at McDonald's. It's all healthy. It's because they use like all the cows that are actually like healthy, and but everything's so cheap and nice over there. So clean.
Unlike the United States. Where people just don't really care about much of anything nowadays. That's become blatantly obvious. I don't care what kind of regulations they put in place. If people want something, they're going to get something. And like here in the state of Pennsylvania, there's a registry bill right now sitting before committee where if you're going to sell any tobacco product in the state of Pennsylvania, you have to get from an authorized wholesaler. Anybody that doesn't get it from an authorized wholesaler is going to be subject to a fine if and when they catch you. So they're legit converting the United States into Australia and trying to make everything except for the big tobacco monopoly, the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act, authorized products. So it is what it is. There's not much we can do about it other than sit back and laugh, because we're not going back to smoking. And even if we go to IQOS, you're still not going back to smoking, because it's a heat not burn. Without burning the tobacco leaves, there's no combustion. And without combustion, there's no smoke. Even though people are still going to call it smoke. People call our vape smoke.
Well, funny enough, the cigarettes I got for you today, well, the cigarettes are Marlboro. They're Camels. I got all types of flavors over there. I know one of the brands that they had was like an orange cream. But I got a special surprise for you today. It's menthol berry.
I know, I saw that. That would be our retro vape for today. So we're going to take a look at that right there. The PLOOM X. And how appropriate. The PLOOM X is no longer available for sale in Japan. It has been discontinued. So these things are still going to be available for sale until mid-July, when the new replacement is going to be available. They have the PLOOM Evo, and there's another PLOOM there. So, well, I felt it was appropriate to make this the retro vape for this week. So we're going to try this out. What is this heat not burn stuff? You can't get that here in the United States because the FDA doesn't want people to live. They want people to die. So we're going to try this out and see what it's like. And, maybe one of you guys out there are having trouble right now trying to quit smoking. We'll look at this and go, well, that's kind of like smoking. Well, I don't like this vaping thing. I'm looking into it, but maybe, it's not for me because I've heard all the horror stories on it. So here we have a brand new product that is less harmful, 90% less harmful than cigarette smoking, and is going to be available for sale. And once they get these trial runs taken care of down like Austin, Texas, and there's one in Florida, we'll take a look at all that stuff in the news section at the end of the news. But that's our retro vape for today. What do you think? Tell me the truth. Have you used this before, Nathan?
I have. I used it on my flight back. You still get that same feel of smoking a cigarette because you literally put it right inside. But you don't get all the harmful toxins from it. It's great.
Man, I'm feeling like a granddad now because I don't know anything about this thing. You've already used the device. You know how it works and stuff. And as is typical with everything else, it's the youth that are converting the adults into ex-smokers, which is kind of ironic because the whole vape ban legislation is all based upon protecting the youth that are going to figure this stuff out anyway.
Well, over in Japan, it's the youth that really aren't smoking this. It's all the older, kind folk like you.
So you're saying that the older people are still smoking cigarettes, or the younger people are?
So it's like, it's mainly the younger kids, because they'll go out. They don't know that the workforce like all the older gentlemen. Because the older gentlemen, they've been working 14, 16-hour days for the past fucking 40 years. These young kids, they're just getting into it. They're learning how rough it can be.
Yeah. Interesting. I see the science, I see the statistics of it, but you've seen it firsthand. You walk into a convenience store and you see half the shelf of cigarettes and the other half is heat not burn. So they're forcing the consumers to look at it and go, do I want something with all the harm, or do I want something that's a healthier option? We don't get that choice here in the United States because the PMTA process has essentially forced a monopoly where, you walk into a vape shop and there's only 23 authorized products, which is actually only 3 systems that are available, plus their tanks or pods or whatever that go along with it. So when you walk into a gas station, your cigarette wall is a cigarette wall. and maybe you'll have like one column or a couple of rows in the corner that are safer alternatives. And I mean, nicotine pouches is just a little section. The sheer volume. I was shocked at the e-cigarette summit. You might find this very interesting. But at the e-cigarette summit, I learned in the United States there are 15,000 combustible tobacco products authorized for sale.
Damn.
Now, granted, if they change anything on the packaging or on what's inside the package, they must get a reauthorization, a new PMTA from the FDA. And in the last 10 years, no, less than 10 years, there's like 6,000 brand new combustible tobacco products authorized during the time that it took them to authorize 23 vaping products. How can 23 products ever replace 15,000? That's why last week on the show I said FDA is not appropriate for the protection of public health. Mitch Zeller said the right words, but he was using it in the wrong context. The public does want the regulators to feel the humiliation of committing 500,000 adult smokers to their grave every single year. They're part of the problem, not part of the solution. You using pouches over there?
Oh, yeah. The pouches are really big in the Air Force, well, in the military in general, because it's so easy. Like, you don't have to go out and find a designated smoking area. You can just put a pouch in, just go on your work.
Have you tried the actual snooze?
I have not. They really only sell Zins on base.
Yeah.
And
what flavor you like the most?
Smooth. 6%.
Yeah.
And funny enough, out at Japan, out in Misawa, there'd be like dry spouts where if you were not the first person in while they were restocking the shelves, you'd be out for the next couple days. It's so big over there. But it's a lot easier to get those than it is to get vapes out there.
Yes. And they are just a little bit healthier for you than, choosing to vape. But listen, when your life is on the line, you should be allowed to choose whatever you want. I don't care how dangerous it is, because it is not as dangerous as your job. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Well, that's where back in the old MRE, like the old rations, they used to put cigarettes in there.
Yes.
And now they don't even do that.
Cigarette smoking kills 77 veterans a day in the United States. But you wouldn't know it going on base.
Oh, no.
They're treated the same. Like they don't care. Want to try that?
Oh, I'll try snus.
It's a mint. Or you can try the mellow one.
I'll go with the mint.
Okay. I figured that's the one that you were going to choose. But I also have for our random recipe today, I do have a lesson to teach you guys because I've been working my way through this mango sunrise and I truly love it, right? But I've been swapping the oranges out. The original recipe calls for Capella's juicy orange. So I've tried other juicy oranges from other manufacturers, and I came across one this past week. When I mixed it up, it actually created a precipitate, a cloudy solution that sat on top of the rest of it. And we're going to talk about that today. So that is a recipe that I will never make again. And I highly suggest if you ever see while you're mixing your e-liquids, when something turns cloudy and it floats on top of the rest of the solution inside your bottle, to not use that recipe. Just dump it right there. As soon as you see that happen, dump that out of your bottle and start fresh with a different flavoring compound. And I reached out to Darren at Flavors and asked him, like, what is happening here? How did this happen? He's like, well, in the flavoring industry, we would just get a homogenizer. You can pick up one to do local mixing. You could probably do, a hot plate with a stirrer inside there. And basically what's happening is because you're dealing with orange flavorings, you're actually getting the orange oils from natural flavors that are falling out of solution, because the level of oil inside there has gotten to the point where it's no longer staying in solution. And you can homogenize that back into solution, but I look at it from the perspective of human health. Oil does not belong in your lung. I don't care what the source is, whether it's natural or whether it's a chemical formula. It does not belong in your lung, so that recipe will never get mixed again. So it's a learning experience for us to get to, and that'll be covered on our random recipe segment for today. I also have the typical news, science, and advocacy to cover because we've got some news to talk about. We've got some BS science that, like, I read the article that linked the science that was talked about in the article, and the spin on the article was the opposite of what was in the actual scientific paper. How many people read nowadays? I mean, I don't get it. They're going to look at the headline, they're going to glance over it and go, oh man, vaping's horrible for you. We'll read the actual scientific study and see what they actually found. They weren't trying to praise vaping when they did the scientific study, but the results show that vaping works to quit smoking. And that was conveniently something not talked about in the article, so that'll be in the news section. And then we've got some hand checks, we've got some dad jokes, we got some pet pics. Everything's all set up for today. Another fun-filled day.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that because, you know, most kids nowadays, they just go on TikTok or Instagram and they just watch videos all day. Most of them don't even read the actual articles. So I'm surprised, like, all the newspaper companies are still in business.
Which is the more irony and hypocrisy of the fact that the misinformation campaigns from public health organizations, the American Cancer Society, the American Lung Association, the American Heart Association, all of their disinformation campaign that's aimed at the kids isn't affecting the kids. It's affecting people my age and older, because we still actually read these publications. We go to websites to read them, not because we're, you know, clicking on some viral link somewhere. The kids nowadays don't see any of that stuff because they don't spend any time doing that kind of behavior. They're just scrolling from one TikTok video to the next, getting their 6 seconds of instant gratification, a new dopamine dump, a new serotonin boost, and then, oh, well, time to move on to the next one. Oh, that's even funnier. Oh, that's even more hilarious. Every day, that's all they do. Hours upon hours. Scrolling, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. I mean, Facebook's gone by the wayside. There's so many people crying the blues about Facebook. Just lost its way.
I don't know. I feel like Facebook hasn't lost its way yet. It's going there, though, but...
You weren't around as an active user of the thing when the platform first became popular. It became popular because it connected you to all the people you would like to have been connected to, but didn't actually meet them in real life. So friend suggestions, like as soon as I started getting active in the vaping advocacy community, all the people that actually are like heavy duty vape advocates were the first ones that showed up in my friend feed. Like, you know, Dr. Colin Mendelsohn, for example. He showed up as an actual personal acquaintance that you could be friends with on Facebook. And then the community grew because it's all like, oh, look, they have 6 advocates that they know that I recognize. I'll become their friend. They're actual, you know, advocates too. Let's see what these people's real life is like, not what they portray themselves on social media. So now it's just another version of TikTok.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's funny. All I get are the bots.
Yeah, you don't ever see actual friends that you're friends with, their posts on stuff. When you scroll through your feed, that used to be every single person in your feed was your friend. You only saw that, and once in a while you'd see an advertisement, or once in a while you'd see something that they're trying to push to go viral. Nowadays, it's the opposite. You hardly ever see a friend post of anything unless it's something like, his death. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
that blew up like crazy because, everybody was like, did you hear about this? So.
Yeah. Well, that's where I wasn't there whenever Facebook was like really popular. I was just on Farmville.
Farmville? I didn't even know about that.
Yeah.
MySpace was the original one. They lost their way and they lost all their followers and everybody went to a different platform. And
Well,
that's why Facebook actually I used to have, post Hunky Vape content out there, and Hunky Vape was like a subsidiary page. Well, Facebook was like, no, you need to create your own full-fledged page. And then we need to classify you as a blogger. So we can determine which advertisements are going to be most beneficial on your land. Cheryl's like, I love Farmville.
That used to be the game back in the day.
I guess it was. I didn't know anything about it.
You know, it would have been funny if Facebook posted ads about smoking cigarettes on your page.
They're so anti. It's just ridiculous. Holy moly, streamer bot's just not working today. Who would have thought? I turned one thing off, set microphone per scene, and it broke a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to stop the music earlier, too.
Yeah, I didn't pause the music or nothing. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we go to the news, which, by the way, it's time for. We only allocate a half hour to actually, getting caught up on what's been going on and what's happening. And so, without further ado, it's time for the news. Alrighty, time for us to get into the news, but a reminder before we get any further, why we do this show week after week after week with no monetization or sponsorship, other than the very few people like A Bastard and William Dobson, Mallory Gates. These are the ones that are the most active, and this is a value for value proposition. You can throw a super chat or a super thanks in as a monetary thank you, or you can provide tools or talent. You can join the Discord server. You can upload hand pics, dad jokes, pet pictures, or just join the community, even if you don't want to actually contribute, extra stuff. You don't want to get too personal, but if you have any questions, it's a great place to go. There's dozens of people out there that, are there to help you and answer your questions and move forward. So what's the first story of today? Can you guess what it's going to be? Any ideas, Nathan?
Well, as Mr. Mackey would say in South Park, smoking is bad, okay?
Ooh, almost 1 in 5 vapors to return to smoking after the UK disposable vape ban. You didn't hear about that yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
The UK and like parts of Europe are moving to ban disposable vapes.
Oh, that's a bad move.
It is a bad move.
All you have to do is just tax the ever living shit out of it, and you'll make more money than you do on like taxing somebody's fucking income.
You know, the problem, though, is if it's got a USB charge port, it's technically not a disposable. So, what did they really ban?
I don't even know. Voos?
So, most people over in the UK have been talking about having to switch to a pod system. And that's all great and dandy, but you think grandma wants to have to refill her pod every day? She can hardly see anything as it is. Do you think she wants to take this pod out and try and find the little rubber bunghole and then having to keep this pod full? Or do you think she's just going to suck it completely dry, and when it gets bad, she's just going to be like, oh, I'm going to have to go back to cigarettes because my pod died. You did this one. You tried this one.
Is this the... This is the one you gave me yesterday.
Yeah. What did you think of it? What's the flavor profile?
Well, you told me yesterday it was a key lime pie.
Yeah.
But
do you get key lime pie out of it?
I didn't get key lime pie until you told me. I got like a really good like graham cracker taste. I didn't get any of the key lime pie.
Yeah. The key lime does need amped up a little bit in it.
Well, after you said that, you start to, you're like, oh, maybe I do taste key lime pie.
When you picture it in your head, it's like, oh, yeah, just biased confirmation. But that's not how to make a good recipe. A good recipe is I want an honest opinion of it. And if you don't taste the key lime, then I need to up the key lime. And if all you taste is graham, that means I need to cut the graham back and reveal the existing key lime that's in there. But here's the science to back it up right now. What percentage of these people do you think are going to go back to smoking cigarettes? You can't see the screen. It's all tiny. So you can't cheat.
No, I'm pretty sure I saw out in there 1 in 5. But I figured it'd be more I figured it'd be more like 20 to 50% or like 40 to 50% if they're not getting it illegally.
Well, how many people are getting it from a legal dispensing place? Well, but it says when the disposable ban lands on Sunday, which was yesterday, day before yesterday, 19% of vapors plan to go back to smoking. They don't understand vaping technology enough to understand that the products that they've been buying, if they actually have a USB charging port on the back, they haven't been banned. So you could still use your products that you had before. You aren't forced into using a pod system. Not that there aren't a million good pod systems out there. Here, there's 3 more for you to try. I'll take that one that I gave you. Kumiho, Thoth C. What flavors are in there?
So many.
Can you identify the flavor?
Tastes kind of like a strawberry.
Okay, next one.
Oh, that's like a cucumber.
Okay, next one.
That's not bad.
It's wild, dude. We got all different flavors.
Oh, I don't even know what that one is.
Does one of them taste like a lemon? Lemon drop?
I think that one was supposed to be this one.
It wasn't very good.
Oh, well, I mean, I've also had my fair share of lemon drops out in Japan. That was another good thing that was phenomenal about Japan is you could go out there and get 3 shots for 1,000 yen, which is like $5-6. So it was just everything was insanely cheap.
Yep. Well, of those planning to stop vaping, 18% of them claim that they will use nicotine products to help them quit vaping. So they're going to be new pouch users, or they're going to try and resort to using like the nicotine gums or sprays or patches to try and break their vaping addiction, which isn't actually an addiction. We talk about that all the time, about the therapeutic benefits of using nicotine. And you're the perfect example, Nathan, because when you were young, you had to take Adderall because you got diagnosed with ADHD.
Wait, did I?
Yeah.
Oh,
I probably still have one of your old prescription bottles sitting downstairs. And it's natural when you were like, sorry, Dad, I'm smoking. I'm like, I know you're smoking. I can smell it. But are you vaping? Well, yeah, when it's convenient to access it. But, if I'm overseas, I don't have access to it. And that's when you got your Christmas package when you were Afghanistan.
Well, yeah, because I had the choice of, I could go buy a carton of cigarettes for $2, which who knows what they put in that. Or I could just go buy a vape, like a little bottle of vape juice for like $40. And I was like, well, at that point, I might as well just smoke the cigarettes for $2. I got a whole carton.
They truly don't want people to quit smoking. It's that simple. And then you got your big, massive box with all the goodies you got to share with everybody. Did you scarf them up for yourself or did you share them with your friends?
Oh, you think I'd share?
I'd rather not say. Well, this survey based on 500 UK adults who currently vape found that 29% of the people who vape started vaping to help them stop smoking, and 29% of the people who vape were able to quit smoking because of the fact that they vaped. However, almost 1 in 2, 46%, claim that they started vaping for the same reason, but still smoke as well. So in other words, they were on the path to stop dual using and become an exclusive vapor. For different people, it's different. Some people like me can just set a day and say, this is the day I'm no longer going to light up a cigarette. And this is the day I'm going to, get my nicotine from a vape. Other people pick up a vape and they just try it and they start using it. And when they can get away with using it, they'll get away with using it. If they have access to it, they'll buy it. If they don't, well, then they'll just keep on smoking. It's that simple.
I can kind of see why the number's still pretty high for the 46%. Like, especially a lot of like people who fly a lot. I know it was really nice out in Japan, but out in America, you can't use any nicotine at all. So even the Zins are banned on commercial flights.
Which I think is ridiculous. Why would you ban something that nobody's even going to know that you're doing? Where's the harm?
Well, that's where, everybody goes out and they like scarf down like 4 cigarettes before their flight.
Meanwhile, you're allowed to order an alcoholic drink on flight.
I found this out the other day too. You know why they still have ashtrays in the bathrooms? Because for people like blue collar workers, they wake up and the first thing they do is they light a fucking cigarette.
It's for safety.
Yeah. So, they'll be like, oh, well, if they're going to smoke, at least they'll do it safely and dispose of the ashes in the ashtray.
They're doing it for safety because they know that no matter how much they ban it or double ban it or triple ban it or, plaster posters all over the place, people are still going to do what they normally do. And just like you said, if you wake up in mid-flight and go to the bathroom and you normally light up a cigarette in a bathroom at home, you're going to instinctively, half awake, go to light up a cigarette in flight. And then you're going to realize that, oh, shit, I'm on an airplane. I'm not allowed to do this. And if you don't have an ashtray to put it out, what are they going to do with that cigarette?
Instantly light the plane on fire.
Yeah.
That's why I love Japan, because they had smoke rooms were everywhere. Fuck. Inside the airport, outside the airport.
Because they have a realistic position on the subject. We would like you to do the right thing. We'll give you all the information to choose the better option. But ultimately, we know that we actually have no control over what you do. Oh, no. Blocked. Banned. Let's try that 12-foot ladder. See if it'll work. Nope. Denied. You are denied to find out that the European Union is urging Brussels to raise cigarette taxes and impose a levy on all vaping products.
Oh, you see, at least they're going in the right step. Like it was the same with what was it, Colorado, where they legalized weed and they just taxed the fuck out of it. That's what they should be doing. Just
and they're
tax
making
it.
a killing. And actually, the tax coffers, they have a surplus, and they legit put out a poll asking their constituents, "What do you want us to do with this surplus of tax money we got? Do you want us to cut your taxes, or do you want us to provide free daycare? I mean, what do you want us to do with all this extra money? Because you guys are all getting high."
And you think about it, right? If America starts doing that, they just start taxing the ever-living fuck out of it. Maybe we'll be out of debt. Maybe it won't be, what, $36 trillion?
Maybe.
You know, maybe they'll get that down to the single digits.
Maybe. MSPs have unanimously agreed to back the UK government's plans to create the first smoke-free generation. UK ministers are hoping the tobacco and vapes bill will break the cycle of addiction and disadvantage and put us on track towards a smoke-free future. Don't believe it. Ain't going to happen.
It sounds great and all, but in theory, it's never going to happen.
Because people are going to make choices that you have no control over, no matter how much you tax it or penalize people. When I was a smoker, you know, if money was tight and I had to choose between having, buying a pack of smokes or buying lunch, I bought the smokes. How is that good for public health? To deny people a meal? I mean, I wasn't always this fat. But, facts are facts. I had to laugh. Even at the e-cigarette summit last week, they talked about how people are going to have a whole lot more money if they stop smoking. If everybody in the world stopped smoking, there would be a whole lot more money. Well, no, there wouldn't be any more money. There would be less money because there's less economic activity. And the people that weren't able to smoke anymore would get a substitute that they would pay for on the black market so they could continue doing what they want to go do.
And they'd be paying fucking buku bucks for that shit.
Supply follows demand. Fundamental economics. But regulators don't seem to understand that. Scottish Public Health Minister Jenny Minkus asked her colleagues in Holyrood to grant legislative consent for the UK bill. The Scotsman takes a look at what is this going to mean for Scotland. Banning cigarettes? Branded the biggest public health intervention in a generation, the bill will ban the sale of all cigarettes and tobacco products to anyone born after January 1, 2009. Imagine if they did that here in the States, Nathan. You're 54 years old and you missed the cutoff. Okay? I know that's not actually your birthday, but let's just pretend that you were born after January 1, 2009, you're 54 years old and you smoke cigarettes. You have your entire life. You've been a criminal your entire life because it's been banned for you. But the guy that was born a year earlier than you has been the one that's been giving it to you this whole time because, he's still allowed to go in the store and buy it.
Yeah, but at that point, people are just going to be going to... I mean, if you're in the UK or in Scotland, you're just going to be going across the pond and going to France and buying cigarettes.
Oh.
Which will be another great thing because Japan does this too. They have tourist prices. It actually takes effect, I think, next year. But you can just charge an extra like $3 for a pack of cigarettes to like all the tourists.
Wow.
That way all the countries, they'll at least make more money instead of the UK.
Tariffs, more tariffs. Meanwhile, British American Tobacco is crying the blues to get everybody to embrace smokeless products on World Vape Day, even though they had to sue Philip Morris in the United States to make sure that, the people in the United States kept smoking cigarettes until, they had a royalty agreement in place with Philip Morris on the heat not burn sticks in the United States. Because, money trumps health. And they're the ones that sued them, that prevented IQOS from being sold in the United States for the past year and a half, 2 years, whatever the heck it was. So there's another million dead so that British American Tobacco can keep sucking in the royalties on the heat not burn technology that IQOS got authorized to sell in the United States but couldn't.
Before you go anywhere, that ALP, the nicotine pouches, are those the ones that Tucker Carlson came out with?
Yes, that's the one I was telling you about earlier.
I love how your page is like plastered with them.
Isn't it amazing? We start talking about something and then, the rest of the day, that's the only advertisements you're going to see.
Oh, yeah,
Well, Tucker Carlson's got to make some money too. And it's funny because he could advertise those on his YouTube channel and still have hundreds of millions of views. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, that's all because, they tried to ban him whenever he had that interview with Putin.
Yeah.
And that went horribly because they're like, oh, well, the free speech.
I really like that interview. Got to see a different side of him. Both him and Putin.
I was about to ask of who?
Both of them. It's humbling for you to sit there and talk to somebody who's controlling a superpower. One of the other nuclear superpowers on the planet. He's got the power of the button to decide whether all of humanity disappears.
Yeah, but I feel like we've gone away from all of that, like the push the button world. Because everybody's at the mutual agreement that,
That's not how it's going to happen. It's going to be a terrorist that's going to get a hold of some stuff, and they're going to make it look like somebody set one off.
Yeah.
And that's all it's going to take for the actual chain reaction to take place.
I just hope it never comes down to that day.
It's why you have a job and why you have a new station to go to. Ironically enough, right?
Yeah. Well, that's where,
Don't need to say any more.
Well, at least I'll be the one person out of the family. I'll keep the vlog going if the buttons ever go off.
Well, British American Tobacco has renewed its call for a progressive regulation of smokeless tobacco products, making World Vape Day with a strong message on the role of reduced risk alternatives in public health. Even though you blocked IQOS from being sold in the United States for the past how many years? Oh, you don't want us to pay attention to that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not taking a check from you, so I'm going to tell people the truth. And even if you did send me a check, I'd still tell people the truth. Sorry for your loss. You want to do the right thing? Do the right thing. Stop talking about how you want to do the right thing, but everybody's against you. Your bottom dollar is the only thing that you really care about. And you're going to take the path of least resistance to get there. That's a fact, no matter who you are. So, what about here in the States? What are we going to do about... Oh, look at that beautiful pop-up. Isn't that gorgeous? They really want you to buy this.
I mean, I would.
Well, hi, cigarette. Oh, thanks for doxing me again, Google. I love you. Hi, cigarette. Vape taxes could boost black market, expert warns. From Manila, Philippines, a leading international security expert warned Philippine lawmakers that overtaxing cigarettes and vape products supercharging the country's black market, threatening both public health and government tax coffers. Big shock there.
It's easy for them, too, because, you got the fishermen who go out every day, so they can just stop by and visit some other island, just pick up a pack of cigarettes and bring some back for their buddies.
What? A black market? Nah, that's not going to happen. If we ban it, it's just banned. It's gone. Problem solved. Really? That's why Australia had to triple ban it? It didn't work. They created a prescription model. 96% of the people in the country ignored the prescription model and just imported the stuff on their own. And then they decided to triple ban it by not actually banning it, by making it an authorized consumer product available in any pharmacy, except the pharmacist, because it's been banned twice already and it's got such a bad image, doesn't want to sell it. They went and interviewed 100 pharmacies, and I guess only 5% of them actually had any vapes available for sale in Australia. So guess what? you got a really bad black market. And now the cartels are actually fighting against each other and bombing every tobacco shop they can get their hands on that their rivals are trying to move their merchandise in favor of your merchandise. Big shocker. Prohibition doesn't work. You think it, people would eventually learn this.
Huh.
No.
So I'm on that ALP website, right? You can sign up for a subscription.
Yeah. They just send it to you.
That's amazing.
Yeah, give me your credit card and they'll just send you, a shipment every month. Keep you going.
Huh. I mean, for me, I have to be like every week, but it'd still be worth it.
You can go visit Grandma while you're on your leave?
Yeah.
She'd greatly appreciate it. Oh, and I don't know if you know this, but weed is legal in Ohio. So don't be stopping at no pizza shop to get baked. Right.
So our Son of Liberty said Texas just nuked THC.
Yeah, Delta 8, Delta 9, they're passing it. That got all the hay. No coverage about the PMTA registry bill except for Patrick's show on Friday nights. So most people just didn't know anything about it. But they did hear that, their CBD was going to be banned if it, claims to have some THC or Delta 8 or Delta 9 in it.
Well, that means, those commercial studies they were going to do for the ICOs in Texas and Austin?
That was going to be affected by that?
Well, that THC
by the
ban
PMTA registry bill that banned any products from China or any piece or part or component of a vape that is origin in China. Maybe that's why all the lobbyists pounced on it at the last minute and only banned Chinese liquids. It's almost like you could be a fortune teller. All you need is some common sense and some understanding of the current market. And when you see what legislators do or what public health advocates do, consumer behavior is not going to just simply stop buying something because it's banned.
He said all edible hemp products.
Yep.
Wild.
Yeah, and the thing is, the guy gave a press conference and tried to make it look like he was in the House legislature, but he was actually in a hotel room. And it was all pushed by the alcohol lobby because the alcohol lobby's pissed off that the CBD beers and beverages that are available with THC and all this other stuff in it. Oh, you don't know about that?
They have those now?
Oh, yeah. Wait till you go to Ohio. You don't even need to buy anything. Just stop at one of the dispensaries in Ohio, and you'll see all the products that they've infused all this stuff in. You think that it's bad with vaping? Dude, walk into a cannabis shop in Ohio. You can get anything imaginable. Lollipops, suckers, beverages. You don't need to smoke the cannabis to consume the cannabis. Gummies, chocolate, inoculate looking chocolate bar wrapped in gold foil and just plain packaging on it. And man, you will be so stoned. You're going to be in the couch for days. Perfectly legal. But vaping? Oh, no, man. We can't do that. That's going to cut back on our tobacco tax revenue. Speaking of which, here from Cleveland.com, we have tobacco tax increases and vape bans are bad for business and bad for public health. In an attempt to pad the state budget, lawmakers are proposing to significantly raise taxes on tobacco products. While proposals like these might sound good in a headline or in a press release, in the real world, they hurt the very people and communities our lawmakers claim to represent. Like many Cleveland small business owners who sell tobacco, I'm still trying to recover from the last hit, 40-cent increase in cigarette tax in Cuyahoga County, and just went into effect on February 1st. And now, a few months later, state lawmakers are coming back for more by raising taxes on tobacco and nicotine products and banning the sale of flavored e-cigarettes because people think it's the same as flavored cigarettes.
No, I'll tell you right now, this isn't flavored. This is just all my imagination. This is just PG and VG and a little bit of salt, Nick.
That's a tobacco sunrise.
No, there's no flavor in here.
It's a tobacco sunrise. Ignore the mango and the orange. That's just the characteristic of the tobacco plant that we grew in an orchard. It's a tobacco sunrise.
Oh, hey, William, how you doing? You know, funny enough, I was going to retire out of the Air Force. I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, if THC and CBD are still legal in like 10 years, I was going to be one of those greeters at Walmart that like smokes a fuck ton of weed and tells people to go fuck off.
You know, in the state of Ohio, you're allowed to grow 2 plants for your own personal consumption.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Is there a limit
2
on how many
plants?
Is that like a month, or is that like?
You're allowed to grow 2 plants. You're allowed to have 2 plants growing on your premises that you're in possession of. Now, if they catch you buying 6 warehouses and all warehouses have 2 plants each in them, that's not going to fly.
Well, no. So my thought was, the 2 plants are for me, and then there's 2 plants for you. There's 2 plants for grandma, and
technically you're allowed 2 for each person in a household. So if there's 3 people living in a house, you can have 6 plants on your property.
Liberty said the ICO store in Austin's been open for a month.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I thought they were starting the study like.
No, they're one of the first ones that actually opened up, which is no surprise when people started talking about last week that there's a PMTA bill in Austin, in Texas. Really? Well, that's no shocker there. That's where they're trying to launch ICOs, of course. It's the perfect solution. Well, you just banned my vapes. They're in Texas. They forgot that, the Texas vape shops are still going to keep selling until you actually bust down the doors and confiscate everything. They're not going to listen to you just because you ban it. Are you a moron? Well, these proposals aren't just bad policy to keep raising taxes and keep banning things. They're devastating for local businesses. The numbers they're kicking around are staggering. Cigarette taxes would skyrocket by 94%, jumping from $1.60 per pack to $3.10. It's still not as bad as New York. You know that the city of New York has a city tax on tobacco products? Every pack of smokes in the city of New York, the city collects $1. The state collects buku bucks on a pack of smokes, and the federal government collects $1 on a pack of smokes. So you wonder why there's so much hostility to the alternatives?
No, I see why New Yorkers are mean. You got to pay an extra fucking $1 for a pack of cigarettes? Shit.
In the city. Just leave the city of New York, and the price of a pack of smokes drops $1. Leave the state of New York, and a pack of smokes, depending on what state you go into, drops anywhere from $8 to $12. It's crazy. Ultimately, in Cuyahoga County, if cigarette taxes jump $3.10 a pack, this would add an extra $15, resulting in a cigarette tax being $31 per carton.
I guess I've gone a long way from Afghanistan where I could pick one up for $2.
That goes straight to the county. In addition to what goes to the state, in addition to what goes to the feds, they are doing the opposite of it. You would think if they wanted a healthier population, they would eventually wean themselves off of these tobacco taxes. But as the number of smokers keeps getting smaller and smaller, they just keep jacking up the price even more. Which is really messed up because New Zealand realized, oh man, we've got most of these people to quit smoking, and they're now vaping, and now our tax coffers are suffering. And well, the dumb thing to do would be to raise the pack of cigarettes even more, because that would open up the black market in New Zealand. So we're not going to raise the tax prices. We're going to keep pushing the vapes, and accept the fact that in less than a year, when we reach our smoke-free goal, we will never get more taxes from cigarettes because our goal is to get rid of them. Most people don't understand that. They just keep jacking up the prices, and, business owners just keep losing money. That's the reality of it all.
They said the state tax for a pack of cigarettes is $6.85.
Well, in Alabama, they pissed off the community store owners and the lobbyists that they have by passing a bill that only allows vaping products to be sold in a vape shop and no longer allowed to be sold in a convenience store. So they're going to sue the government for driving them out of business. The law would seriously damage convenience stores and undermine efforts to control illicit supplies. Privacy policy. Oh, my goodness. Well, earlier this month, the legislation in Alabama was signed into law that would prohibit convenience stores from selling most vaping products and instead moves these sales to adult-only vape shops. Oh, my goodness. Who would have thought that that would be a simple solution to the teen vaping problem? If they're sold in an adult-only store, well, unless your parents walk into the store and buy it for you, well, that's the only legit place you can buy it. Except for TikTok and Facebook and, Instagram and whatever new social media platform pops up that, people are selling whatever you want that you're not allowed to have. Because they banned it.
Funny enough, I was on TikTok like a year ago, and there was this one shop where they'd advertise it. It had anything to do with weed or vapes. And you click on the website and you scroll down a little bit and you'd be like, this is a THC vape or this is a nicotine vape. And it was cheap too. It was only like $10.
Son of Liberty Radio says New York City illegal cigarette market is currently worth $1.1 billion a year. That's the illegal market. What's the legit market bringing in? And you want to know why they banned vaping? Pretty obvious. Well, the industry, the convenience store industry, not the vape industry, the convenience store industry has filed 2 lawsuits against the damaging and discriminatory law, which is based on incorrect information about the convenience store industry and pushes consumers to vape shops with a poor record of age-restricted sales. Here comes the accusations flying left and right because they don't care about, what damage they do to their competition, or do they? Maybe they want to cause damage to the competition so that they can drive them out of business. Oh, isn't capitalism fantastic? It's all about the money, not about public health, not about safer options. Have you heard, Nathan, about ultrasonic vapes?
No.
Ultrasonic vapes that do not actually heat the e-liquid. They use ultrasonic technology to vaporize your e-liquid. It's the next up-and-coming thing. No longer a simple mech mod like, this beautiful clutch. There's just a battery and a coil and some cotton to vaporize the liquid. Now you've got full technology. Ultrasonic vapes. Never even heard about it?
No.
Me neither.
It actually has me concerned that I've never heard about it.
But guess what? Of all the places in the world, University of California's got you covered because they're already doing science about it. And guess what they found inside of the vapes? The ultrasonic vapes that don't actually have a coil that heats it. It uses ultrasonic waves to vaporize your e-liquid. Guess what they found?
Oh, I'm sure they found metal from the coil that's non-existent.
Yes, we have metals that are appearing. So it's saying, marketed as a safer alternative to traditional cigarettes, these high-tech devices may actually expose users to harmful metals found in both the liquid and the vapor they produce. Garbage in, garbage out. How the hell do you get metals inside your e-liquid? What? How is that even possible? I honestly can't figure out how that would be possible.
The only way I can think about it is maybe they butchered the results and put like a big bar of metal inside the juice, and they're like, oh man, there's metal in this juice.
And to come up with a shocking conclusion that if you took that liquid and you vaporized it, it would also be in the vapor. Well, when you vaporized it, where did you think it was going to go? Like, it's not in there. The science is real. If you have shit in and you vaporize shit, there's going to be shit in your vapor because it came from shit. I mean, how stupid is it getting nowadays? Investigating e-cigarette, that's what they're called now. E-cigarette chemistry and safety. It's not safe. Only combustible cigarettes are safe. Well, they're going to kill you, but we tax the shit out of it, so it's okay. And, well, our government coffers actually rely on this money, so you got to keep paying.
You know, Neil, it may cause hearing loss, but I'm waiting for California to be like, oh, yeah, this causes cancer.
And, you know, this show's based on science, so I'm going to show you the actual science. Quantification of 16, not just one, 16 metals in fluids and aerosols from ultrasonic pod-style cigarettes compared to electronic cigarettes, which if you put the same liquid in would give you the same results. And that's exactly what the science says. Like, what? Come on now. If I had an orange flavored e-liquid and I vaporized that, I would expect to get an orange flavored vape. I wouldn't expect to get peppermint. If you don't have peppermint in it, how did you get peppermint in the output? That's a true magic trick. But to molest the liquids and put the stuff in there and then say, oh my God, this is horrible for you. Well, yeah, no kidding. But here's the science if you want to follow it yourself. Link in the description below. Please check it out because they're not done twisting science. Are you ready? Here you go. Vaping makes it harder, not easier to quit smoking. Study finds. What? Huh? That's not what the Cochrane reviews determined. That's not what the other science that I've read has said. How were they possibly able to come up with this? Well, among tobacco users in the U.S., the idea of vaping helps people quit smoking has become popular and is really bad for the government tax coffers and for public health agencies because if people quit smoking, then we're going to lose our funding. So we need to make it look bad. How do we make it look bad? Well, we're going to present the science and we're going to twist it. So it's not actually going to be what the science shows. But most people aren't going to bother to read because that, involves time that most people are not committed to using to actually learn the facts. They're happy with perusing through the tabloids to see what they got to be afraid of. Experts at the University of California, San Diego, wait a minute, the same place that we got the last junk science from, analyzed data from over 6,000 smokers. And the results published in a major medical journal show that smokers who used e-cigarettes were less likely to quit than those who don't use e-cigarettes. These findings raise serious concerns about the role of vaping in smoking cessation efforts and the way that e-cigarettes are marketed. Wait a minute, you're not allowed to have marketing of e-cigarettes. There's no commercials on your evening news about e-cigarettes. I have never in my entire life seen that. There's never been any e-cigarette advertising that I'm aware of in the recent years about e-cigarettes in your local magazine. Where's this marketing that they keep talking about? Or they just expect you to believe it because they said it. Well, vaping fails to deliver on quitting promises, because that's all they really want you to see. Once you see that, they're going to be like, oh, they're done reading. They're not going to look any further. Most people are not going to look any further than that. So they're going to talk about the common belief and how it's wrong and why the myth of vaping as a tool, quit tool, persists. Couldn't have possibly been anything about the UK and how, well, the government actually gave people vaping starter kits to try it and maybe quit smoking. Why would they do that if most people wouldn't quit? So let's keep scrolling down. A deeper look at the science. Yes, that's what I want. I want to know the science behind this. Well, look at these numbers that we come up with. Implications for health and policies. Okay. Research findings are available online in the Journal of American Medical Association Open Network. Let's look at the science. What's the science actually say? Findings in this cohort of 6,013 cigarette smokers in the United States compared with matched controls. Oh, so you manipulated the numbers? Who did not vape, smoking cessation rates were significantly lower. 5 points among those who vaped non-daily. Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this study before. What was the actual purpose of this study when it was done the first time? If you vape daily, you have twice as much chance of quitting smoking as if you don't vape daily. That was the original study. And here we have the University of California tried to do the same study. It's a replication study to repeat the results of the other one. But now the author's bias has twisted the results and ignored the fact that the people who vaped daily had a significantly higher chance of quitting smoking. I wonder if it has anything to do with where they got the funding for the study. Maybe. On why they come up with this and ignored the fact that people that vaped daily doubled their chances of quitting smoking. Twisting the science, folks. Twisting the science. And this isn't the first time that this story has been plastered all over the place. There you go. Vaping found more addictive than nicotine gum, study finds. A new study from West Virginia University suggests that vaping is more addictive and mentally satisfying. Huh?
I mean, if it's more mentally satisfying, I mean, that's good for people quitting, though.
Isn't it amazing when nicotine gum and cherry nicotine sprays went from being a pharmaceutical required script to being sold over the counter? The fact that it was more satisfying was a good thing because it would encourage smokers to use these things and actually quit combustion. But now that we're not using combustion to enjoy nicotine, it's now all of a sudden a bad thing? Never-ending hypocrisy. That's all it is. So in the lieu of that, it's time for us to get into something a little bit more fun. Let's talk about our lovely retro-vape for today, because Japan Tobacco may consider U.S. manufacturing of PLOOM devices, executives say.
So
really?
They can manufacture it out here, but they can't sell it out here. That makes perfect sense.
Do they know something that we don't know? To my knowledge, they haven't put in for PMTA for PLOOM. IQOS has been the only heat-not-burn product authorized for sale in the United States. Why would they be considering building the manufacturing facilities for PLOOM because of Trump's tariffs if they weren't planning on selling them in the States? Oh, is Is this another one of those situations where we can make a prediction like we did when, out west, they were talking about how they're building these manufacturing facilities for Zine pouches and how the local community is going to benefit from all this new tax revenue and generation of income because, the average worker at this plant's going to make $96,000 a year. And the city council was all excited about it. 6 months before the FDA authorized their PMTA to actually sell them in the States. What? Are we looking at the exact same situation now? I don't know. I guess we're going to have to come back to it in 6 months and see if I was right. From London on May 27th, Japan Tobacco International is open to producing its PLOOM heated tobacco devices in the United States, an executive told Reuters on Tuesday, as the Trump administration's tariff policies prompt some companies to rethink their supply chain. JTI, a subsidiary of Japan Tobacco, which makes Benson & Hedges and Winston cigarettes. I didn't know that. I thought Winston was like an R.J. Reynolds thing. Anyway, plans to launch its PLOOM X heated tobacco devices in the United States under a joint venture with Marlboro maker Altria. Oh, are they going to be selling PLOOM, or is it just going to be the monopoly IQOS product? I don't know.
Well, I'm sure they'll fucking market it as a PLOOM just to get that competition so they could jack up the prices.
And what is PLOOM? I've never heard of this. Yeah, because it's not available for sale in the United States. It is available for sale in the UK, though. So let's take a look at it. Ooh. Right from Altria Science website. PLOOM system, the harm reduction opportunity for heated tobacco in the United States. In June 2024, Dr. Hong presented the Next Generation Nicotine Delivery USA conference, where he discussed the harm reduction opportunity in the United States for heated tobacco products. PLOOM, during his presentation, Dr. Hong shared scientific evidence showing how the PLOOM system offers adults who smoke another option in the pursuit of tobacco harm reduction. In a survey with over 4,000 adults who smoke, results showed that 53% expressed interest in switching to the smoke-free alternative. Reduced risk products, while 47% were less open to the idea. Kind of like my brother-in-law. That guy ain't never going to quit smoking. Ever. He loves it more than I ever did. And I didn't think that was possible back when I was a smoker. But here's the science, and look what it's done in Japan. Kind of like the charts we've seen in New Zealand with vaping products being, pushed by the public health authority. You just beautiful V. As the alternative product sales increase, cigarette smoking use decreases equally. Legit, flip the map over, fold it in half, and fold it down, and the plot for plot equivalent. I mean, how much more science do you need to show that vaping works to quit smoking? Heat not burn works to quit smoking. If the United States FDA actually wanted to quit smoking, people to quit smoking in the States, you would think that these products would be everywhere. And there would be thousands of them, not less than 100.
That's where I love that chart, the pie chart that was up there earlier, how it said 53% would fucking switch over.
Yep.
The number's actually higher because it's the same thing in Japan where it's like, oh, you see somebody using a heat not burn device and you're smoking a cigarette, they all start thinking about it. They're like, wow, maybe I should switch over to that. So realistically, the number is more looking like 60-70% of people who are actually going to switch over from the initial start.
Especially when you take a look at the HPHCs, the harmful potential and harmful and potentially harmful constituents in the aerosols that come out of this plume. 99% reduction in carbon monoxide for heat not burn, 100% reduction in carbon monoxide for vaping. Ammonia is reduced 75% for heat not burn, 100% for vaping. And there's all these other constituents that actually make cigarette smoking harmful and cancerous. You have the nitrosamines, the carbanols. These are all greatly reduced in heat not burn. Your volatile organic chemicals are reduced 99% with heat not burn compared to actually lighting something on fire, letting it burn, and breathing that in. That's the science. It's crystal clear. It's been around for decades. But the FDA seems to have a blind eye when it comes to this stuff. Wonder why? And what about menthol versus non-menthol? Forget about the fact that there's recent studies that have come out that just smelling menthol from your shampoo or your deodorant is enough to improve Alzheimer's cognitive abilities, mild cognitive impairment, and a whole host of other things. In addition to how it can do the same for nicotine. So if you were consuming a mentholated nicotine, you would get double the benefit. Oh, sorry, I can't say that because that science hasn't been done yet because they haven't figured out a way to profit from it. Because they can't get people to believe the simple stuff. Like not actually lighting something on fire would be safer than lighting something on fire. But there's the science, man. And that's why today I'm going to try this thing. I haven't smoked a cigarette in over 5 years. But I'm going to try heat not burn today. And how's Japan tobacco doing, by the way? I mean, this product was introduced in 2021, right? And it's been discontinued. My God, you couldn't do that if it was launched here in the States and you got a PMTA. You wouldn't want to mess with it. It's a working product that's available for sale. People want to buy it. But in Japan, well, they're discontinuing it. Not because they're going to quit selling it, but because they have a better version with bigger battery, more power options, and now you're not stuck with a single level of heating. You all have 5 choices to pick from. Not available on this device that's been discontinued. However, the new PLOOM Eco that's available has 5 different levels you can pick and choose. You want a weak hit, a medium hit, or a strong hit? Because, I mean, when you smoked, nobody smoked the same. Some people took big, massive, long drags of it. You'd burn up half an inch of a cigarette with one drag. And other people would just sit it there and leave burning the ashtray, maybe take 2 or 3 puffs on a cigarette. Same thing happens with heat not burn. But now you'll have a choice to actually set your device to make the most of it. New products were launched on the 27th of May. So this product we have here before us today is actually no longer available for sale. Wonder if that means that, oh yeah, I'm not promoting a tobacco product that can't be promoted because it's no longer being sold. Sucks to be you. Trying to ban people talking about common sense, fundamental science. Discontinued on May 27th. And kind of like, NVIDIA's graphics card, they stopped producing it 6 months before the new product's going to be available for purchase. Except in Japan, PLOOM's going to be available next month, probably around the 20th, 25th, thereabouts. And what products are they going to launch? Well, can't do this here in the United States, even, if you wanted to. Because now you would need to apply for 2 PMTA because you got 2 products. The PLOOM Aura and the PLOOM Evo. Heated tobacco sticks in Japan. Here in the States, that would take you 5 years to get authorized after you chose to improve your technology. How is that good for public health? It's not. So that wraps up our news, science, and advocacy. And my goodness, Kenny's not here. Still. This is like weird, dude.
Well, maybe he'll show up and right before we're about to end.
He'll show up as soon as I switch you into his scene.
Well, maybe we should have done that at like the start. And he would have just showed up and be like, oh man, it's crazy.
I thought about it. Mate said it was going to be a little bit late. He's running late. So I'm like, okay, no big deal. I figured, he'll be here before the news is over. Is what it is. What'd you think of the news, dude?
No, I loved it. I'm really interested to see if the heat not burn devices
take off here.
Not
States?
here, but like back in Japan, like how much it's gonna increase their sales and how much it's gonna
giving the
decrease
smokers a chance to pick from 5 different levels instead of being stuck with whatever the device is set at.
Well, you got default mode and balance mode. So however you access those. Never really learned that.
I had fun because I was sitting there actually watching a review that was in Japanese where they did the actual conversion. They offered to do the same thing for this channel's content too, to automatically transcribe our videos into native languages around the globe.
Oh.
So
that's pretty cool.
It was pretty cool because I was watching this Japanese guy do a review of the PLOOM when he got the thing, and you know the different ways of making it work and how to clean it, and it was pretty cool for a product you're not supposed to be able to buy here in the States. But people take trips internationally. I'm not the only one. There was a guy that did a review on it 2 years ago where he goes to Japan on the holidays because he's married to somebody who came from Japan. And they visit their relatives every Christmas, and he brought one home with them.
It's so convenient to pick them up too, because like I was walking around the airport, completely forgot to get it at the convenience store out there, and I see this whole section full of carton of cigarettes and heat not burn devices, and they even had the cigarettes separated by like what cigarettes will go with what heat not burn device. It's crazy.
I think that's interesting as heck. I mean, we've been pushing the advocacy for vaping products here on this channel for almost 5 years now, and dealing with the chastised suppression from YouTube's algorithm. But you've got a product that is actually saving people's lives, and when you look at countries that adopt it wholeheartedly, you see how much of an improvement there is in their society. It's just a matter of time. But that's all being prevented from our access because the PMTA and the FDA is looking out for our health. I don't think they are. I don't think that they have a right to claim that they are. Have I driven you insane yet?
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready to drink?
Oh, I mean, you drove me insane 27 years ago.
You mean when I smacked your ass after you came out of your mom's?
Yeah.
All right. Time for a flavor explosion. Up for your entertainment today,
we got a cute little Victory beer. It's Berry Monkey. I've actually had these before. They were really big out in Virginia. And there was this bar that sold all Victory beers.
Cool.
But
Have you had that flavor?
I don't think I have. I had another one that I was really into. I don't remember what it was called. But it was like an 8% beer. This one's 9.5. It's phenomenal.
It is. It is very tasty as well.
We're going.
And for me, I have a beautiful Buzzball. Buzzball cocktail, forbidden apple. Oh, forbidden. We're not allowed to have it? Oh, let me try it.
It smells strong.
Cheers.
You know, tasting it now, I've definitely had this one before.
Care to guess the alcohol in this one?
I'm gonna say in the 20s at least.
15%. Potent. Available at your local Sheetz gas station here in the state of Pennsylvania. Not behind the counter. It's usually right in front of the counter, especially when we went up to camp. In a big round tub where any child can pick one up and look at it.
Oh yeah, if I was a kid, I'd look at that and be like, "Oh man, sweet." They repackaged the what were the Huggies. I'd be like, "Oh, they put it in a ball." I'm gonna be honest, I originally thought that was a Huggy. Back when I was a kid, I was like, "Oh man,
Want to try it?"
oh no, I'm good. I'm used to. You think that's rough right there? Wait till you get out to Japan.
Oh, it's not rough.
Oh,
It's just noticeable.
everything out there is rough. The sake, rough. They're also, the one thing I loved about it too is they realized most Japanese people just got off a fucking 14-hour shift, so they'd make their drink strong. I know we go out to karaoke and there was, you know, those like fucking clear pitchers. Well, you'd ask for like a Jack and Coke, and they'd put like the whole bottle of Jack in there, and there's like one little drop of Coke just to give it the color.
No way. That's crazy, man.
Life is great out there.
So what you vaping on?
I don't know. I have a whole selection here.
Well, besides the ones I just forked over and shoved in your face, I'm like, here, try this. Here, try this. Try this.
I got this Geek Bar Pulse X.
That's like the most popular thing around here, I think, because a lot of the ones I've got here in my recycle bin from Rachel's use are all the Geek Bars.
Well, Geek Bar is such a popular brand. It's kind of just like, oh, you go in, you see all these off brands. Oh, Geek Bar. Oh, because you know, there's almost never any duds out of the batch, and they're all good.
What do you normally use?
Geek Bars.
Even like when you were in Japan? What'd you do in Japan?
So, there was this one website. I don't remember what it was called, but they had a ton of disposables on there. And, you know, most of them are like off-brand Geek Bars, or they're like Geek Air and Geek Aesthetics. But you see the Geek Bars on there, you're just like, oh, that's mine. But I would normally order like 20 Geek Bars at a time. Give
So
some out to
even
my
though you
coworkers.
were not allowed to technically have them in country, you were still able to get them.
Oh yeah. So there's a limit too. For Japan, you're allowed to ship 120 milliliters of any type of nicotine juice through a PO box. And if you were shipping it to your house, still 120 milliliters, but they were really strict in the customs.
But if all you ordered was a simple 120 ml bottle of juice, they wouldn't give you any flack over it or anything.
No. There was one time though, I did order 120 milliliters, and then I ordered some dispos. They flagged it but released it next day because they look at the box and they're like, oh, it's just a simple nicotine device. We don't know how much is in there.
Yeah, there is no way to know. There's no way to know what the concentration is. Is it 5%? Is it 2%? What's the country of origin?
They also sell 0%.
Which I really loved. I mean, that was the greatest thing. This Oxbar Nick switch, where you could legit turn the nicotine to 0. And you would just vaporize the flavored fluid that's in it. And for those of you who haven't seen my latest video, the teardown, go check that one out because I compare the tank side by side. You'll get to see me open up the Nick switch in addition to the Astro Maze, which I'd show you, but my wife's still using it.
So this was a gingerbread? This one, the ox bar you gave me?
Yeah. That was included in the Christmas box they sent.
You know, I'm getting it now that I turned the nicotine level up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I couldn't get gingerbread out of that at all.
Well, here, try it now. I mean, everything's max level right now, but...
Ugh.
You still don't like it?
No. It smells like the inside of my shoes after a hot summer day.
Well, your taste buds are better than mine.
Oh, no, thank you. I got like burned out of grapes, but this Robo Bar just sits on my desk. It's direct to lung. I would much rather enjoy this on a flavor that I don't care for than a gingerbread that tastes like stinky shoes. All right, do we have
Kenny? No, not yet.
No. I'm like, I guess I'm gonna have to use the news scene. And I'm gonna have to override OBS, which is conveniently working there, but it's not doing chat messages today, to turn the music back on. To do our hand checks. Because we got people turning a bunch of hand checks. And I took pictures of my coils when I was redoing them this week. So let's take a look at them. We're going to start with A Bastard. Why are you opening up on that screen? There's A Bastard's beautiful contribution for the week.
Ooh.
I really like that, how you got a tube in here for your battery and the mod is actually on the outside of it.
That's pretty nice.
Sure is. Buta Squad, an all-in-one. What did I do with mine? I lost it. I really did.
I'm sure it's somewhere on the wall.
No, I was using it. I really lost it. It's really like upsetting. I don't know where my all-in-one is. It's purple. Can't miss it. Here.
Because you got all this vape stuff here.
I knocked a bunch of stuff over because when he came, I had to rearrange the microphones and the settings for the microphones. So my microphone got pulled away from the wall so that I could use it for this scene. And then when we do our random recipe and our retro-vape, I'm going to have to move the microphone to where it was in order for you guys to hear me. Here we have Cheryl Demers, her lovely contribution. Irish cream coffee cum. Is that what that's what that really? Irish cream coffee cum. Cream? Creme? Crumb? What do you see?
Cam? Cum? That's an A. That's got to be an A.
Hey, whatever flavor keeps you from smoking cigarettes, it's a win. I don't care what you call it.
Well, I'll add this to the collection over here.
And another one from Cheryl. This is a cola. Slack, sour, lime, ginger, cherry. Wow, that's a lot of flavors. Awesome sauce.
Oh, he took up the whole label there. Hell yeah.
Make vaping great again. Do that in the midterm elections. Fire these politicians if they don't make vaping great again. I'm down. What do you say?
Oh, I'm down. I'm like Ron Swanson. No government.
How you like them apples?
Oh. What's that?
A Zinger Voom.
Is that a disposable?
No, it's a pod system.
Huh. That's pretty cool how the pod system tells you what or how much percentage juice you got left.
At the battery level. Crystal Blue Raspberry Slushy with a Vaporesso pod system.
Who sent that?
This one, I can't remember off the top of my head where I got it from.
I was going to say,
Somebody emailed it to me.
I want to know how that blue slushy tastes.
I got a blue slushy. You can have it.
Well, that blue slushy you gave me last time.
Slushy?
Yeah, that one wasn't very blue slushy like.
It was more slushy than it was blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a vanilla custard from Future Juice on a Geek Vape. Somebody left a comment on my one video that says, Geek Vape or die. I'm like, okay, thanks for the comment.
Oh, so I used to love their mods. I used to run their Aegis religiously.
Got a couple of them here.
They were such a good mod for back in the day.
And as a reminder to all of you out there, do not let your pods go empty. You need to look inside your pod and you need to see. I gave you all the pods. The purple one.
The purple one.
Ugh. You need to look inside your pods and see where the wicking is coming through the coil. And make sure that your fluid never gets below that. That's the advantage of this Watofa Refillo, is that level is exactly at the top of the device that you drop it into. That's where the top of the opening is for the wicking. So as long as you see fluid, you know you don't need to fill it. If you pick this up and you hold it and don't see any fluid, it has to be filled. Do not vape it dry because you will kill your coil.
Oh, it's the same one with this.
Yep.
That's pretty nice.
There you go. We've got another one. Host time. Host game. What is that? Is that child appealing? Is that cartoonish?
I mean, it's cartoonish, but it's not child appealing.
Well, when we get to the dad jokes, I have some alcoholic comparisons from the local state store, and we'll see if it looks any more attractive to children than the alcohol. How about some Sad Boy Happy End?
Oh, Sad Boy makes some really good juice, though.
This is a really, really good mouth to lung tank.
Yeah.
That's the Dead Rabbit Solo mouth to lung tank. It's good.
I was going to say, if you ever try Sad Boy, granted, this is a juice.
Yeah, we do have a bottle of Sad Boy downstairs. Rachel bought one the one time.
Which one? Is it the green one?
Purple one.
I was going to say, they got one
Blood
that tastes like...
I don't know what it was called.
You know the Thin Mints that Girl Scouts?
Yeah.
They have one that's like that, but as soon as you use it, you got to throw the tank away, basically. Like, it's so good, but it sticks to that cotton.
This is an awesome tank for mouth to lung. How about the Fogger? Watermelon ice. That's what's being sold in the UK right now. The actual mod on the right-hand side is actually the battery pack. And there's a battery inside of the tank section that can only be charged by attaching the mod and plugging the mod in.
Huh.
Kind of works like these wireless headphones. There's a battery pack inside this wireless headphones. And in order to charge your earpiece, you have to put it inside here. And then in order to charge this, you have to plug this in or put it on a wireless charger. Same technology, same idea implemented with a disposable vape that's not disposable anymore. Because this is sold as a kit. Separate pieces, not disposable. The mod and battery pack is reusable, and you could buy replacement tanks to go with it. The tank is activated by connecting to a mod. There you go. There's a nice assortment for you.
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite style? Mod and tank, pod mod, mech mod.
I personally prefer a tank and mod. If it I honestly prefer disposables over all other vapes, but if I had to choose a tank and mod,
Rebuildable or stock coil?
stock.
Don't want to mess with it.
I'm just so busy in life that it'd be so much easier if I could just throw it in there, let it cook for like 5 minutes, and then just smoke it instead of actually having to build the coil myself and then throw it all together.
Do you see what he called it, folks? Smoke it. They see it as smoking.
Oh, yeah. So that's
Most people don't give a shit about the science. They really don't.
So the military's kind of ingrained it into me, though. Like, if you're going to be vaping or smoking, you will be in a smoke pit, is what we call it. Even though most of the time, everybody who goes in there is vaping. But that's what we see it as.
Here you go. The armor kit. And what's this tank? Can anybody identify what this tank is?
No idea.
I have no idea either. It's mount to lung, as the drip tip says.
I don't even see it on the wall either.
I don't have one. This was actually created by a gamer. Manta mouth to lung. That makes sense.
William said, check Facebook.
Check Facebook. Okay. We'll check it here in a second.
I would need that. Whenever I'm playing Call of Duty and I'm playing on my keyboard, I need both hands.
You don't use a controller?
No. Oh, no.
Why?
I feel like my reflexes are fast enough that I can use my mouse.
You're faster on the mouse and keyboard.
Definitely
not. I can't get the hang of it. It's like learning how to type again. Trying to game with the keyboard and mouse.
Oh, yeah. You just, it's like trying to teach an old dog a new trick. It's kind of hard, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, typing was the same way. How about an all-in-one that uses stainless steel rope for wicking? I think that's cool as hell. It does work. I've got a couple tanks here, rebuildable tanks from Germany, from the German team, that uses the same technology for the RDTAs.
That's wild.
Stainless steel wicks work perfect, and they never go bad. And that way you're only used to making a little tiny bit of cotton right at the very top. Lost Vape. It's from the Thelema series. How about the X-Slim SQ Pro?
Ooh.
I got one down here. Right there. Still works great. And it's got a rubberized drip tip on it. So, I mean, if you got OCD, you'd probably be biting on this all the time. Comfortable. Fantastic. Another Vaporesso mod. Beautiful tank. There's a couple of them. Is that child appealing?
I mean, I could kind of see the Beetlejuice if you're into like horror movies. Who else is that? Oh, that's Edward Scissorhands. Oh man, yeah, that's 100% child appealing right there. Oh man, look, fucking Edward.
Okay,
Scissorhands.
so my question is, how can it be child appealing if you have to go into an age-gated, adult-only store to get them and see them? You're never going to see an advertisement for it unless you go looking for it.
I don't know. I've walked into some vape stores. Like, you know, there was one day I shaved my face and everything. And I looked a little bit younger, and I walked into a vape store, and they didn't ask for my ID until I made the sale. So, I mean, maybe they walked into the vape store, they walked in with their parents, and they saw it. Be like, oh, man, that's so cool.
So what? Or are we not allowed to tell our children no anymore?
Oh, no.
Reminds me of the day that your sister called me after she was working, and she was like, I got a cut on my hand. I'm like, put a Band-Aid on it. Put some Neosporin on it. I need to go to the hospital. I'm like, are you serious?
What?
For what? Do you need stitches? No, I'm not going to get stitches, but they got to fix it. I'm like, you can't put a Band-Aid on it yourself?
Yeah, it's
Your
funny.
mom's a nurse.
Back in my day, we used to just rub dirt in it.
Send a picture of it to your mother and see if she thinks you need to go to the hospital. I guarantee you her answer is going to be no. Rachel comes home from cuts on her hands all the time from her shears. Here's another sexy little all-in-one. Is that child appealing? A beautiful pink?
What the fuck?
Huh? How about a fetch? Smock fetch. There's so many smock products out I have never even seen. I still can't get over it. The Fetch Pro. He's on his phone. He ain't even paying attention.
Oh, I'm looking at the comments. The disposables, you know, I could kind of see that, right? So, like, whenever it lights up, that's kind of child appealing. Like, plus it's got two modes. Yeah, like, so, like, lights up like the fucking night sky.
Yeah, the one I just did the review on had racing stripes on it. So what?
Yeah, I could kind of see that. But, like, mods and tanks, I can't see that at all.
I don't believe the whole premise to the argument. If they're not age appropriate for children, why are children looking at it? Why are they allowed to look at it? Their parents are the responsible party to make sure that their children are protected and safe. It's not the government's job to parent your children.
Well, now you're looking at it a little differently, right? So there's some parents who are like, not to say that y'all are bad parents, but there's some parents that don't tell their kid no or aren't really into the kid's life. So, I mean, how are they supposed to parent if they're not really in their kid's life?
Well, that's their choice. They should have thought about that before they had a child.
Oh, yeah.
Having a child means the responsibility of taking care of that child. So anyway, this is where it all started. This is what I was trying to get to. Are these coils shit or are they still good? What do you think?
Fucking change them.
Really?
Why are there so many colors? It's like after the rain, the fucking rainbow's out right now.
Colors are good. That happens when you first dry burn them.
Well, then you got that one coil on the bottom right that's not colorful at all.
There's a space in the Clapton.
Mm.
This is what happens when you strum your coils to get the hot spots out of them. Instead of using the slightly open the coil method or inserting a rod inside the coil and using magnetism to remove your hot spot. I think it increases your flavor. How do I know? Because that's this tank right here. You didn't have a problem with it, did you?
Oh, no. Speaking of that, I'm going to go back to the drag 4.
You said that it was a little throaty.
Yeah, a little bit.
That could contribute to it being throaty. But I looked at them and I'm like, those are still fine. I don't have a problem with these coils. Then again, my first set of Arbiter coils, the original stock ones, lasted me 7 months before I decided they were bad enough to need replacing. And that right there is the hand checks. Good deal?
Very good deal.
Well, there's no point in putting it off any further. Time for a dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Lost.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Ah! I didn't forget about you.
Yeah,
I just had to load the page. William Dobson, there's your beautiful Hammer of God with the Half Moon Mod Squonk right next to it. That right there is a gorgeous setup. I got to get me one of them.
I'm really curious what kind of juice he's running in it.
What juice you got in there, William? There's your beautiful setup.
Gorgeous little squonker.
That's the same size as the hog. Try that out.
That's big.
What do you think?
Damn.
That's the Vortex 30. I need to finish editing the review for that and get that published. You like it?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome sauce. Well, this is the dad jokes. And, you know, back in the 80s when I was a kid, we'd blow out our birthday candles over top of an ashtray a foot away from an open beer while somebody held a lit cigar next to our face. And that was normal. It is not normal to expect the government to protect your children. It is your job as your parent of a child to do that, not the government. Bikini armor is superior armor. Incoming!
Oh, he's running a cherry cheesecake in that.
Cherry cheesecake. Maybe we'll have to make one today. Wouldn't that be cool?
That would.
How about a cherry cheesecake that's shaken vape? We're really going to have to push the percentages to do it. I think we could do it.
That'd be worth it.
And And the Oblivious Asshole Award goes to... I know. It's socially unacceptable for those to be my replies on people's Twitter posts. How many of y'all remember this? Advertisements in the weekly paper, the Sunday paper, for hi-fi equipment. Where's my UK mate? He would love this kind of stuff. $4.99 for a hi-fi amplifier. Meanwhile, you can buy a general color TV for $4.49. That would get you 3 channels with rabbit ears.
What channels did you get back in the day?
If you were lucky. Well, when I was growing up as a kid, we put that antenna. We had the same antenna, basically, that we have on the roof here.
Oh.
I would get NBC, ABC, CBS, PBS. It was 1 channel of PBS, not 5 like it is now, and an independent station. When I was growing up, it was WUAB, channel 43 was the independent station in Cleveland. KYC was NBC. What was the CBS station? I can't remember off the top of my head. And then ABC.
So you got like...
That's it. 5 channels. That's what you had. And then you could buy cable. And then obviously there were the 4 premium cable channels, HBO and Showtime and Cinemax. You know, you have available to you now. But I mean, nowadays you can stream all that right off of Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
The Paramount Plus Showtime package on Amazon is the best thing ever.
Comcast offers like 100 or 1,000 fucking channels. It's not like you're ever going to watch 1,000 channels either.
You don't need Comcast. You can open a Pluto app and watch 1,000 channels. And each channel is its own content. Like if you watch gaming, you want to watch, game shows, they have a game show channel. You want to watch what was the logger show that was on Discovery?
Oh, yeah.
It has its own channel.
That was a good show, though.
You like the 2 guys that go out picking antiques?
American Trucker, or what the fuck was that called?
See, I'm not the only one with Alzheimer's.
Yeah, the only problem is I'm like half your age and it's already kicking in.
Yeah, well, there you go. So, each of those Pluto channels have their own, like any TV show has its own channel, essentially. So, hey, I'm not sure if a handful of Xanax can count as your something blue. Know anybody getting married that would be appropriate for?
The show is called American Pickers, and no, actually, it's funny. I was on Facebook recently, like while I was coming back. Just like everybody in high school is fucking married and has like 2 kids.
Not you. Meanwhile, I thought you were going to be the first child of mine to get somebody knocked up.
I
did not expect my youngest daughter, who is several years and a wife away from you and your brother, to be the one to make me a grandfather.
Well, see, here's the problem, though. I'm in the military. To make my next rank, you either have to get a DUI or have a divorce.
Mate, you are the only child of mine that actually listened to my advice on what you should go do with your life. And it, I think, has worked out leaps and bounds way better than you ever thought possible.
Oh, yeah. And I'll retire at 39, too.
Especially now that you re-enlisted. Your enlistment bonus alone is way more than your brother's ever going to be able to make. Not that he doesn't make good money. Don't get me wrong. He's got a great job, that he's turned into a career. But
I mean, he makes more than me right now.
He's not going to be able to retire at 40 years of age with the full pension and then decide what he wants to do with his life.
Yeah.
When he gets bored.
What do you mean? I'm already bored.
The Conan stories take place on Earth, but in a mythical, created by Howard, Hyborian age, between the time of the sinking of Atlantis and the rise of unknown ancient civilizations. According to Howard himself, in The Phoenix on the Sword, between the years when the oceans drank Atlantis and the gleaming cities, and the years of the rise of the son of Arias. We love doing maps on the dad joke section. Can you imagine that as actually being planet Earth? Before the continents split up? I mean, that's not a real map, but still.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. The music. Where's the music for the dad jokes?
I was about to ask you about that.
It didn't automatically kick on. I don't know what's going on with StreamerBot. Installed any of Lippy's latest plugins. It says, do not install this. This was exported from a trial version. He's like, I'll just go ahead and install it.
Go on.
And now my stuff's not working.
Not time yet.
And this is a brutal reality for you. Can you guess who the guy is in the left? It's not, what's his name from Korea?
Kim Jong-un?
Not him.
Oh, Xi Jinping?
It's not him either.
Yeah.
That would be the Disney CEO.
Uh-huh.
Crying the blues to all the social media platforms that we are not allowed to put that kind of content on our thing, because if we do, they won't spend any ad revenue on the platform. The world is controlled by corporate media interests. Meanwhile, down in Australia, combustible cigarettes and cut tobacco and beaties and cigarellos and water pipe tobacco, Western pipe tobacco, smokeless tobacco, cigars. This is all okay. U.S. chewing tobacco, dipping tobacco, snus, that's okay. Even heat not burn is okay in Australia. But if you want to vape,
Straight
you're going to
jail.
prison.
You don't get to collect the $200 there.
Yes, do not pass go. Do not collect your $200. But this is perfectly fine all around the world. Real bomb pops and bomb pop margaritas. 13.9% alcohol. Is that child appealing?
Fuck yeah.
How about the strawberry margarita?
Oh, it tastes like strawberry.
That child appealing?
Yeah.
No problem. It's alcohol. Meanwhile, here's what a pack of smokes costs in Australia. Vogue Menthol Blue, a pack of 20, $59.99. You imagine paying $60 for a pack of smokes?
Oh, if you scroll down, there's one for $82.
Well, yeah, but they actually let you sell packs of 25. So like Peter Jackson Fresh Burst, 25 cigarettes per pack. That's $60.99.
20-pack of Marlboro, $60. Fuck.
Now, if you want to roll your own, 30 grams of tobacco is $100. I don't know why they have a black market in Australia. I really can't understand it. Okay, moron. Move on. Tobacco control experts explaining how vaping works. Can you see a problem here? How well do you know the Volkswagen Beetle? Where's the motor?
I know well enough to know that it shouldn't be smoking out the front.
Because where's the motor?
It's in the back.
It's in the back. How many of y'all out there in the audience can remember your mom or your dad sending you into the store to buy a pack of smokes? Please let my daughter buy Benson & Hedges Lights 100s for me, Miss Kenny. Yeah? Does that ring a bell out there? Cheryl Demers like, yep, I do. And then you wonder why these children smoke. Girls be like, oopsies, and then blame it on their zodiac like, oh, sorry, I'm an asparagus. Really? You're a vegetable? Or just brain dead? Hey, I needed to do the laundry, but then I realized I was out of detergent. So I went to write a shopping list and realized how unorganized the junk drawer was. And then started checking the pens that were in the junk drawer to make sure that they were actually working or whether I should throw them out or not. When I went to toss it in the bin, I saw that the trash was full. But before I could take it out, I wanted to get rid of the old food from the fridge, which I couldn't have put in it anyway because it was already full. And that's when I realized that the juice jug had leaked. So I needed to clean it up. But then I went to grab a rag to clean it up. And then I saw that the pantry closet was a nightmare. So I figured I better get it organized and cleaned up. And, you know, that's how I ended up on the floor looking at my old photo albums from 1990 and never got any laundry done. What do you think?
That makes sense for you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, mate, how you doing?
Wow. Long day.
Oh, man.
Oh, hey, Kenny, how
Long
you doing?
day. I'm good, mate. How are you?
Oh, you know, another day, another dollar.
Very good, very good. You're looking good, sir. Everybody's looking good. Everybody's, hey. Whew. What have I missed apart from everything?
Just the usual.
You know, smoking is bad.
Oh,
Smoking is bad. Vaping is worse. You know.
No way. Really? Really? No way.
Yeah, I know. It's shocking, right?
I don't believe that for a minute.
Truly shocking.
I don't believe that for a minute. It's shocking. Well, we've had obviously all the news stories with the disposable ban on Sunday, and you know, they were interviewing people on the street, and it just goes to show how much bullshit lies that they're being given to everybody. Everybody that were interviewing on the street said, well, vaping is bad for you. Everybody. It was just another stab at it. You know what I mean? Absolute
Did you happen to
horseshit.
get interviewed?
I wish I would. I wish I would have gotten interviewed. I would have given a piece of my mind, boy.
Yeah, but I'm sure they would have had to bleep out like
do
all
you
of
have
the words
extra
you said.
that you can give away?
Sorry?
We're old people. Do you have extra to give away? If you're going to give them a piece of your mind, do you have extra? I need every bit I got left.
I've got boatloads, mate. Boatloads. But just goes to show, you know, the lies and all that the media put out. You know, people believe that it's worse than friggin' smoke. I couldn't believe it. I was sitting screaming at the telly. I was screaming at the news. Liars!
Is your wife holding that against you like mine does?
No,
like, you're always such a
no,
bad mood. No, I'm not. I just want to tell people, give them 2 cents.
Yeah, stop lying to people. It's just bullshit. You know what I mean? Couldn't believe it, man. Honestly. Fuck off. You lying bunch of bastards. Fucking hell, man.
How's the music? Is it too quiet for you, Kenny?
It'd come up a charge for us, bud.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, that's chill. That's nice. I could
Aye.
do with a chill.
Yeah, that's my goal, is to change the thing. That's what today's episode is, the Tobacco Eulogy.
Oh.
We're all like talking about how much we love cigarette smoking and how we love our vaping now. And we're not smoking. We quit smoking. Smoking's dead. Vaping's the future. The future was 5 years ago for us, and they still don't want to fucking believe us.
It's not now.
But,
the future's not now anymore.
yeah, well.
That be new. I've been to a Roman fort today in a Roman military village.
Talk about it.
Military
Tell me about
Roman. It's a place called Now, I keep calling it Vindaloo, but it's not called Vindaloo. It's called Vindalavan. It's an actual old Roman ruins. One is like a fort, which they've literally just dug up. I mean, I've probably got a picture, but I haven't got on. I was going to upload them for the show, but obviously I've kind of missed. But I don't know if I can just see if I can get that in there for you. If you can see that. There it is.
Yeah.
Roman ruins. So it was all that. It's like an old military village where the Romans were, and that's up in Hexham, up in Northumberland. But the best part of the show, right, the drivers were sitting having their tea and coffee, right? And we had a coffee. I don't know if you can get, if I can get this. And this little fella here, see this little fella here, he came and ate it out of our hand. We fed it out of our hand.
Really?
It's a wild challenge. Wild bird. I mean, it probably comes over all the time, but honestly, it literally fed it out of our hand. Little wild challenge while we're sitting on with a cup of tea and a sandwich there. But yeah, it was a bit blustery, like, you know, because you're out in the sticks, out in the country. So, but yeah, that's pretty much where I've been the day. Long haul, very long haul. We had to pick them up from the train station at Newcastle because they're school children visiting from London. There was about 200 of them. I mean, we had 4 coaches on the job, about 50 people on each coach. So picked them from the station, took them out there. One went to the Roman fort, one went to the village, and then we kind of like swapped over. So we went to the Roman fort, vice versa. So yeah, but literally, I would have been back a hell of a lot sooner, but we caught all the rush hour traffic going through the city centre. So when we drop off the hotel, so that's really why I was like stuck. I was going, please no. You know what I mean? But so there it is. But yeah, good. And we're going out tomorrow to take the same group to a place called Sea Houses and another place called Bamborough. Again, I like castly things, you know, out in Northumberland. So it'll be, look, they're lovely kids and that, they're no bother. So, but it's just a long day. But my bus was broke. They gave me a broken bus. Yes. It kept
you didn't break it?
Nope. It had a water leak, right? Which the garage said they fixed. I'm driving along, big red light, stop. I went, oh no. So I've had a 25-litre drum of water and a bottle on the bus a day, just topping it up when we need to top it up. And we've only done, I'd say, all round trip, we've done about 120 miles all round. We've put nearly 20 litres of water in that bus. I think the cylinder head's gone. I think the cylinder head's gone. 120 miles. I think the cylinder head's gone. There's no leaks. There's nothing coming out. There's no drip. So I think it's the head gasket, the water jacket on the head gasket. That's where I'm thinking. But what do I know? I'm just a driver.
So you got a pint of gas a mile and a pint of or a gallon of water a mile.
Literally. Oh, so yeah. So hopefully I'll get a better chariot tomorrow. Because I think I'll drop that one back off at the Volvo and they're going to have a look at it. So yeah, it's been a good day. Just long, very long. And I don't know, I sent you, did I send you them pictures when I was watching the American football?
Yes.
Well, that was at Coventry on Sunday, and that day was an 18.5-hour day. That was a long day as well.
Wow.
Yeah, so, damn. But that was good.
Neil Pitts is right. They have to check the oil. If you check the oil, then you'll find out if it's the head gasket or not.
It depends, because sometimes the water jacket just gone. So, you know, sometimes it just leaks out the water jacket. It depends where the nick is. I don't think it's in the oil, thankfully, because it wasn't overheating or nothing. It was just going beep, 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 water low all the time. So we were just having to fill it up. But that American football, I still can't get my head around. I sat and watched it live and I said, right, I'm going to figure this out. And I'm looking. Nope.
Nathan, can you explain to him American football?
Nope.
Everything you know about soccer, forget about it.
Exactly.
There's separate rules.
Couldn't figure it out.
You have
a defensive
team.
Then,
the offensive team. The offensive team has to make 10 yards within 4 downs. Otherwise, the ball gets turned over to the defense.
You forgot about the special team. They have to come on too, and between the 4th down and when they kick off.
On the 4th down, you have a choice of kicking the ball or running the ball.
Right.
That's American football.
I kind of got that bit. Now the pennies dropped. I've watched it because they were gone. Oh no, they were all gone off. These were all coming on. I'm gone. What's going on here? We just book around.
And because there have been so many head injuries over the course of the decades of American football being played, that people are literally like bammed stupid and had concussions after concussions after concussions after concussions, that they end up having, Alzheimer's like and dementia-like symptoms at the age of 40.
Oh, yeah.
That now the rules have gotten so strict that if you hold the person the wrong way, look at them the wrong way, or stand in the wrong place when somebody threw the ball to somebody else, that could be a penalty. That's where the rules are impossible to learn.
It's a bit like that with this, what we used to call soccer with the football over here. They're not wanting footballers to head the ball as much because they're getting the same kind of thing.
That used to be the best part of soccer.
Yeah. That's nothing. I mean, the balls in this teenage, they're light. Back in the day, they were heavy leather cases. They took your head off when you headed them. You know what I mean? They're like medicine balls.
The brain surgeon tells you that the coup contra coup traumatic injury of having a ball hit your head is not appropriate for the protection of the soccer players.
It's health and safety gone mad, isn't it? And political correctness gone mad. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Next boxing matches will be pillow fights. They'll have to hit each other with a pillow instead of boxing each other. You know what I mean? That's next.
Yeah, well, American football, professional football is going to become flag football like it was when we were in high school.
I don't know. They'll ruin everything, don't they, with that political correctness. They'll ruin everything.
Well,
Absolutely
that's why we're here
useless.
to have a good time. We don't care about that. We're going to continue on with our dad jokes.
Oh, what dad jokes.
Now,
I had some of them ready as well to put on, and never mind.
There you go, mate. You scrolled too far. You definitely need to rest. Join Obi-Wan at the campfire.
Oh, God. Marshmallows.
How about John Cena?
Oh, no, that's wrong. Oh, hell no. 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 That is so wrong.
No. He was a boy. She was a girl. Except her bottom half was an octopus.
Oh, shit. That's not good. No wonder he's holding his what's it?
To Mordor. To Mordor. To Mordor. To Mordor.
Mordor. Everybody's going to Mordor.
I'm not a slut. You've been down further than the Titanic. Don't talk about that. My wife came home early last night and told me to take off her bra and panties. Oh, yeah? What'd you do? Apologized and promised not to wear them again.
Oh, God almighty. Jesus Christ. Whatever rocks your boat, I suppose.
Could be worse.
Oh, the Thanatos.
Oh, how much does it cost? Everything.
Holy shit.
Should be half of everything because he only took half of society.
Yeah. Make a movie sound less intense. I'll start with Conan the Librarian.
Oh, God. Walk hour instead of rush hour? No, that doesn't sound right.
See, this is a problem because a lot of the movies have nothing to do with what actual plot is.
Nah.
I mean, I guess Top Gun could be called something like driving school.
Well, Top Gun, they were a part of the Top Gun program.
Yeah. Went to the school for Top Gun.
It could be top water.
School.
It could be top water pistol. So Top Gun. Top water pistol.
Re-education, pilot's re-education for Top Gun. I don't know, what would you call it? I can't come up with anything.
Bottom gun if you cross the plane. No.
Crash avoidance school.
Yeah. Testosterone gun.
Alien versus Predator, the Looney Tune edition.
Oh, Wile E. Coyote. Yes.
Beautiful rocket from the Acme Company.
The Acme Company. The good old Acme Company.
Hey, I think we should have a blue light special on this show. I've been working on special effects. Maybe that's why StreamerBot's not working today. I mean, I don't know. But I do think
StreamerBot.
It's not working. The applause isn't working. The printer's not printing.
Oh,
I don't think it's just because I disabled the switch microphone scene. I think the things I installed from Andy Lippy's plugin, because there's a new thing, the special effect. Let's see if it works.
You got him going down a rabbit hole here.
Oh, I love it. I love when he has a faffle and a fuffle.
It's not working. It's not responding to chat.
Oh, let's have a look at Alex Sound, see if I can do anything. Well, I've just pressed that.
Oh, there it goes.
The buttons work, but the chat commands don't work.
Ah.
You know what's wrong with it? It ain't got no gas in it. That's the issue.
It broke.
See, fireworks don't work.
Ooh, that's very odd.
Yeah. Cues. Not in the cues. Action history.
Shift.
No.
Well, if you're going to install a blue light in here, I'll get a tornado siren from where I'm going and just secretly hide it behind the desk and make it go off at random times. Just to scare you just a little bit.
I don't get it.
Not on that one. Well, it just means that we can have a play with it and nobody else can. Sorry, folks. Our toy this week.
Oh, I really hope it's not dead. That's going to suck. Anyway, getting back to the original dad jokes thing, I was thinking about doing a Kmart blue light special. How many of y'all out there remember Kmart blue light specials?
Not me.
You used to shop at Kmart and they would announce a blue light special. You know, we've got these sneakers, blue light special for $10 a pair. And they would have a blue light on a portable cart in the store wherever they had the blue light special. So that everybody would be looking over all around the store over top of the merchandise to try and find out where the blue light special was to go and get the special deal.
So
sneakers that normally cost you 20 was 50% off for 15 minutes at the blue light special.
When was this? Back when the dinosaurs were roaming, or like what?
No, when Kmart was open, they used to have blue light specials. Neil Pitts is like, damn, you're making me feel old again. Speaking of feeling old again, there's Betty White. Can you tell me what show she was on?
That was what, Golden Girls?
Yeah, but what show was this picture from?
Oh, that was that one fucking, that Love Cruise.
Ooh.
I don't know the fucking name of it.
The
Love
Boat.
That one.
Cheryl's got that one. Neil Pitts got that one.
I should have just looked at chat for that answer.
I do look too bad, do I? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Just checking out my
Kal-El,
exposure.
you will go to the Dagobah system.
Superman.
I'm getting older and wider. I thought it was supposed to be older and wiser.
Well, I'm getting
no.
definitely getting wider.
Hey, it's the old timers kicking in. It's supposed to be wider.
Cheeky.
He told me, he's like, you don't have Alzheimer's, you have old timers.
Yeah. Two right there now.
Me in high school eats a supreme pizza, a dozen donuts, a 2 liter of cola at midnight and lose 3 pounds. Me now goes up a pant size every time I swallow my own spit and think about what I did in high school.
So true.
Oh,
you look
that
at a
used to be
donut.
me.
Boom.
I remember I used to make 2 meatloafs. I used to eat a whole meatloaf, and I still wouldn't fucking gain weight.
Yes.
Meatloafs. Wow.
3 pounds he used to eat by himself. Meanwhile, the
3
rest of the family would
pounds.
split the other 3 pounds.
Holy shit.
He made 2 meatloafs.
Hell.
We were lucky to get a sandwich for lunch the next day. 1 slice.
Holy moly.
Well, you kept telling me there's kids hungry in Africa. I was like, well, I might as well eat for them too.
Speaking of Africa, have you seen this beautiful historic tree in Africa?
Holy moly. Okay.
What show was that saying from? Holy moly.
Bonanza?
Oh,
Christmas. Grumpy old men.
Oh, shit.
I'd rather kiss a dead moose's butt than grab
I'll
that
have
thing.
Musk. I'll have Musk. Musk.
No.
Ooh, Musk is a 50-50. I think
He
about that
just
one.
literally nutted in me and then started doing quantum physics. So I don't think this relationship's going to work out.
No. What the fuck?
I got a raise today. It was my medication dosage, but at this age, I'll take what I can get.
Hell yeah. Give me more. Give me more of what works. Love it, love it, love
Am
it.
I the only one that thinks that this iceberg is sexy as fuck? The Titanic says I'd hit that.
It certainly did, no. Tried to sneak in the little you-know-where.
I think it's time to cut your bangs. You've been guarding this pile of rocks all day.
That's a poor senile old dog, that, like, is it not? Oh, bless.
What's up with the music? It stopped again.
Got a
I
load of
think it got
gremlins
excited.
this
It saw
weekend, man.
Kenny.
Kenny said that the DJ equipment got excited when it saw you were here.
Well, what can I say? It's my enigmatic personality, shall we say.
Well, when I was younger, I posed for the picture with the group R.E.M. That's me in the corner.
Oh,
What do you
God.
think?
That's me in a corner. La, da, da, da. Oh, Jesus. Get to hell. Oh,
Hey, this is how a black hole eats space and time. Follow me for more quantum physics for dummies.
devil. I can do
A
that.
coconut horse, sound-making thingy-bobber do-jobber for bikes. Quite down and take thy riches. We just used a frickin' playing card.
Yeah, that makes it sound like a motorcycle. This makes it sound like a horse.
Cloppity-cloppity-clop.
Yeah.
Shall break your
Oh, dear.
heart and sell the parts.
Whoa. Creepy.
They did a great job preserving him, don't you think?
Oh, come on. A jar of jam. Really?
1985. I can't wait to see what the world's going to be like in 40 years. Oh, fuck was I wrong? Man, do I miss 1985.
Oh, hell yeah.
Life
80s
was
and 90s.
grand.
Oh, it was.
Man, I wish I would have kept my Datsun 280Z. That was a hell of a car.
It'd be worth a few quid and all now, I'll tell you. The wonderful
Movies
thing
now.
called hindsight.
Oh, we got to be careful not to offend people. Meanwhile, movies in the 1980s. Israeli in air, please clear the runway.
Well,
Remember those?
less than blow the plane up.
Naked Gun. Most expensive vehicle to operate in 2025 is the same as the one in 2024.
I hate trolleys now when they got a wonky wheel and it just does what it wants. Just whoop, up you go.
My wife doesn't even grab a trolley anymore. She comes home, spends $150 and brings home 3 bags of groceries. Carries it in one arm.
God.
All right. Can you decode this one?
Equals alien. Equals turtle plus that equals turtle seed. That's Keanu Reeves plus thingy equals. That's a pilot. That's one dead one, isn't it?
That's one I can't figure out. Don't get it. Sorry.
My brain's frazzled on that one, I'm sorry to say.
Oh dear, look at these. I killed everything I touched. It was all good until I saw Bob. Killed Bob? Is it just me, or do we suddenly start smelling delicious when we come to the beach?
Come here. Bacon sandwich, get amongst it.
Oh. Part of me thinks we should wait for them to move. The other part really loves the smell of steak being cooked.
Instant burgers? Why not? Instant burgers.
Hey, buddy, eyes up here. No.
Nope. Hell no.
Scary Jack in a Box is a child and the adult equivalent.
A spoon at seam until can't put irado. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever known anybody to use a spoon, though.
No, you always use your fingernail, and it still blows up like it was going to blow up with the force of a dynamite stick.
Wow.
How about
corn on the
say it.
God off.
Chupacorn on the cobra.
Cabrons.
A fusion of corn on the cob and a chupacabra.
A chupacabra?
He's not here, bar and grill.
Liar.
Nah, man, that's the name of the place. You know, we were barefoot half the summer. And if the bottoms of our feet weren't black, we weren't doing it right.
Hell yeah. You never bother with shoes and shit in them days?
No. Darkman is an amazing movie because by the end, you realize that Liam Neeson was played by Bruce Campbell the entire time. Kirk was here.
Definitely was.
Be honest. Be honest. Soda was better in glass bottles.
Yeah, it was.
100%. 100%. Totally 100%.
It tasted better. It was better for the environment. It was better for everybody all around.
Oh, yeah, it's because back in the day they used real sugar. They didn't use all this fake aspartame shit.
There you go. New mashup for you.
Oh, I think I've seen that before.
Are you down? New movie? Not attractive for children.
Nope.
This is.
Holy moly. That's cool. That's awesome.
And they wonder why there's school shootings when they got controllers that look like this.
Hey, man. Father's Day's coming up. You think you can hook me up with one of them?
Shh.
It's cool.
PS4, PS5, take your pick.
That's an Xbox controller.
I know. All right, what lunchbox did you have growing up, mate?
I wasn't that lucky. Mine was just a plain.
You didn't have a designer
orange-
tin?
No, I just had a plain Tupperware dish.
No
were
brown
poor.
bag in it?
No. Just soggy sandwiches. A bag of crisps. A bruised apple.
Peanut butter
And
and
a black
jelly
banana.
every single day.
a black banana.
Speaking of remembering our youth, I remember the beautiful prices at Kmart. You wonder why they went out of business? Because they quit selling at these prices.
Classic Coca-Cola.
2 liter for 79 cents. That's like $3 now.
Wow.
And the
Crazy,
Doritos
isn't it?
and the Lay's potato chips and the Tostinos, those are like $5 to $7 a bag now. Not 3 for $5 or 2 for $4.
Shit.
Don't forget to walk around your camper before you leave because, you know, you didn't put everything away.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
So there's ice cream in Zootopia? Yeah. So who's getting milked?
Oh, God. Perish the thought. Oh.
Didn't you understand the message? If not, how many of you remember doing this?
Couple of sixes.
Texting people, old school.
Yeah, it was like letters. When you used to turn upside down on the calculator and spell shell.
Yeah. I loved sending messages like that. Then having to decrypt them.
666.
It's not his.
No.
Mom.
Okay, boomer.
Jesus.
That's what the message said.
And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and its rider's name was Death. Onward, Buttercup. There are shenanigans and fuckery up ahead.
Love it.
Okay, boomer.
Okay.
There you go, man. Everyone gets quiet when I plug in the rocket-propelled lava lamp.
Jesus. Shit. Cool, though.
I'm down
Damn.
for that.
That's proper man cave material, isn't it?
Speaking of man cave material,
Slayer. I love it.
and a reminder, just because the Boy Scouts are no longer around, there's not going to be anybody to teach you the difference between toilet paper and spicy toilet paper.
Ooh. Spicy toilet
Maple
paper being
leaf?
nettle.
Okay, toilet paper. Poison ivy? Spicy toilet
Nope.
paper.
Hell no, you don't use that. God damn it, no. Oh my
Who's your
God.
favorite 80s music lady?
Blondie. Debbie Harry
Which one's
Blondie.
that?
Bottom middle.
Blondie.
Huh.
Whitney Houston. Madonna.
I'd say Madonna. She still makes okay music.
It's just still
Girls
going,
just
yeah.
want to have fun.
That's Cyndi Lauper.
Like a virgin. Nobody likes that one. Move on. The Jetsons, more accurate than expected. However, so disappointing for our generation. I wanted to have flying cars and a robot that would clean the house and do the laundry.
Oh, it would be nice.
But they did have the home office idea, online classes, telemedicine, and video conferencing.
Well, they do have the robots to clean your house.
Way ahead of your time.
Roombas.
Roomba doesn't count. Not when you got dogs.
They were way ahead of that time. Oh,
Mega Cuts, traditional barber shop.
Oh, dear. Okay.
Except it doesn't look like cuts. Mega clits.
Yeah.
Everyone has a favorite season, and this is Kenny's watching American football.
Well, not quite. Football, yes.
What the fuck? Never do anything you wouldn't want to explain to the paramedics.
Oh, I'll explain anything.
Interesting. How the hell did you get that in there? You don't ask.
When someone starts talking, in the middle of your favorite 80s song intro.
I am in a world of shit.
I asked your brother a question the other day if he ever heard a song before. He's like, no, I don't need to hear it. I'm like, have you ever heard it? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to know.
Don't want to know.
So I pulled my phone out, pulled open YouTube, and started playing it for him. Smoking in the boardroom. Smoking in the boardroom.
Love it.
Hey, came across this today, and I cannot express how powerful this message is.
Ooh.
Still not going to change public health messaging, though.
No. Oh, you're asking too much there, yeah. Oh, wow.
Rare photo of the first generation Stanley water bottle, circa 1986. I drank from that many a time.
We used to call them water fountains.
Same here.
If you press that button too hard, it went straight in your eye.
Or your forehead, or out the side of the thing if the pressure was way too high. How many of y'all remember going to Kmart and buying these things?
Theft-resistant.
Anti-theft, theft-resistant door lock knobs. You'd unscrew the old one and put these ones on so nobody could use a coat hanger to get in your car.
Wow.
Cheryl Demers says, we call them bubblers.
Plastic, but chrome plated. Yes.
Sadly enough, Arnold never did find out what Willis was talking about.
He never did. What you talking about, Willis?
Smoking on the electric dog shit tonight. Think I'm going to have a good time?
14.4% THC, 0.05 CBD. Fucking hell. Whoa. Knock yourself out,
it tastes
bro.
great
Jesus.
and it's less filling.
Oh, God. Dog shit. Oh.
Hey, can we please bring back these snacks? I miss those potato skins. Those were the best chips ever.
Pudding pops. Wow. Pizzerias.
You remember any of them?
Cheese balls. My
That's before your time. The only thing you got close to that nowadays is Doritos has a pizzeria flavor once in a while.
Well, they got combos too.
Yeah, but that's not combos. Potato skins. They were thick chips, potato chips, that the one side was darker than the other because it was the skin.
Very nice.
And I wanted to warn you all, Because this is a report from all the tornadoes and storms that took place during May.
Damn.
Wow. That's a lot.
650 tornadoes this year.
Jesus. That's a lot, matey. Damn.
I never use turn signals. It's nobody else's business where I'm going.
But it fucking helps, though. I hate people who don't use turn
You're a
signals.
typical
My pet
Mercedes
hate.
owner.
My pet hate.
We live in an era of smartphones and stupid people.
Yeah, so true.
I figured I'd roll this one up for you. Bring back some memories.
Damn. That set at bottom left is literally like the set I had. It was huge. 1,001
I
burner
miss the
installed.
days of analog equipment.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love the fact that we got so many digital things nowadays. But when it came time for hi-fi audio equipment, the more knobs, the better it was.
Definitely.
Because every knob did something.
It did. I remember AM radio, man. It was like when we first had CB radio, we were on AM, but it was illegal because the police frequencies were on AM radio, so you were interfering with the police radios.
Yep.
Like shit.
No, granted, analog did have its drawbacks. We had this all too often. And you'd have to go and find a pencil to wind the thing back up after you got it out of the tape player.
Oh, yes, the jammed cassette. That was just, yep, remember that one well.
That was the perfect Christmas gift, is the head cleaner from Radio Shack to fix your cassette player that kept eating tapes.
Nah.
Meanwhile, back in 2025, please use other door. I am the other door. They have to fucking label everything. Like, people are so stupid they can't figure out what the other door is.
It's just like, where's your common sense? You know what I mean? You bunch of morons.
It's gone. We must have scarfed it all up when we were growing up. Speaking of growing up, how about the $7.99 camcorder that you put on your shoulder?
Oh, yes. When you all thought you were bringing Steven Spielberg.
A set of three-way speakers from Radio Shack for $149.95. CB radio, $49.95. An actual push-button memory phone with speed dial for $29. Or a 16-channel desktop scanner for $100. When you could actually listen to the local police and ambulance get dispatched. Now it's all on a trunk digital system, which the local police scramble.
Wow.
And then there's my son, who just can't get enough of the fire service. The other one, not the one sitting here.
Well, I was thinking about getting back into the volunteer service out there. But there's one who wants you to have your EMT and your firefighter one like before joining.
Yep.
There's another one that's like Arnold, where it's like, oh, you show up, you go to like 10% of the calls, and you go to like one meeting.
They're happy to have you.
Well, yeah, it's kind of the problem though, because it's like, this is like the city, and there's like a little bubble of Iowa that goes into this city, and they're like, oh, that's the volunteer service. That's the one where you ain't got no. All
right, folks. Well, this is your public service announcement number 12,724. If you did not change the batteries in your smoke detectors when the time changed, please go do that this weekend. Okay, your life might be saved in the next year if you do.
Same if you got carbon monoxide.
We've done away with battery operated smoke detectors now. They're all powered the mains now in the houses. Days of battery ones are all gone. I think
most of the smoke detectors people have out nowadays have self-powered batteries that last like 5-10 years.
All ours run off the mains now. The only battery's a backup battery if your electric goes off.
Yeah. Never forget the feeling of being hit in the shin with one of these.
Oh, I've scraped many a lump of flesh down to the bone on them things. Jesus Christ, did I not? Oh, it hurt. It hurt.
I'm not a magician, but once I turned a back rub into 2 kids and a mortgage payment.
Hey, that's magic.
I want to be there when karma ass fucks you with a cactus. I found something better than the e-cards. The sassy e-cards.
That would be a privilege, that. That would definitely be a privilege.
A full-size T-70 X-Wing starfighter has landed at the Smithsonian, and yes, it's the real deal.
Fuck.
Oh, shit. That's mint.
Makes you want to go to the Smithsonian, doesn't it?
Holy yeah, man.
I've been there since I was a kid.
The laser
Lots
surprise.
of cool stuff there. Are you driving out to your new station? You need to stop at the Air and Space Museum in Dayton, Ohio on your way out there.
I might have to. The only problem is my drive takes me up towards Cleveland.
Yeah, go to the Air and Space Museum first and then go to Cleveland and continue west. What are they doing? Using 90 to take you out there? They didn't have to use 70?
Is that the one that goes up by Chicago?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, it looks like you're writing unsubstantiated nonsense. Would you like me to turn on all caps so you could really get your message across?
That's a total blast from the past, the Microsoft Office Assistant. Jesus Christ, that's a blast from the past. Jesus Christ, I remember that.
It was a clue, mate. They were going to control everything you do on the computer nowadays. I was trying to type the description. I was legit trying to type the description for today's episode on YouTube, and my arrow keys only worked left and right. Up and down would not work when I was typing my description for the show.
Really? Wow. Well, the dangle clocks this week, mate.
Well, Chrome updated yesterday.
I know.
Don't know
Updated
why.
mine. Now I had to do all my sound again.
I put the cursor into Notepad, and my keys are working perfectly fine. It's not my keyboard. It's not the connection between my keyboard and the computer. It's Chrome that has somehow disabled the up and down buttons. I don't know. The ones doing the accusing are usually the ones doing the doing. Old Southern proverb for those yins that don't have a grandma that educated you the proper way.
Definitely.
My body is just a filter. Coffee goes in and sarcasm just keeps coming out.
That's kind of right up your alley, that one, mate, isn't it?
Note to self, do not argue with people that should have been swallowed.
Oh, that's like everybody.
You have a list of people that you could send that to? I'm sure you do.
That's like everybody.
Everybody has a list. As a child, these were my role models. You wonder why I loved Star Trek so much? Well, from them, I learned about compassion and cooperation, determination, duty, friendship, honor, logic, love, loyalty, and self-reliance.
Now, what? No.
Did you eat these for breakfast too?
Oh, no. Hell no.
Not literally eat them. I mean, you would skip breakfast. You'd grab a cup of coffee, smoke your cigarette on your way to work, and call it a day. There's no eggs or bacon to be had anywhere.
That used to be me.
Times you had to rush out.
I used to be, instead of a coffee, I used to drink a Monster.
An energy drink.
Well, you know, that gave me the energy for the day, and the cigarette stopped me from yelling at people, calling them stupid.
Oh, that'll have never stopped you. Trust us. If they were stupid, you'll have called them stupid. Trust us.
And why today's episode is called Tobacco Eulogy. We loved it. We love smoking. If it wasn't going to kill us, we would still be smoking. Well, public health doesn't seem to care about that. They want us to turn into Australia. So I figured, despite what Trump would like you to believe, this is actually going to be the new territorial divisions within the United States. Okay? We have Western America, not to be confused with Western Australia. We have Southern America, not to be confused with Southern Australia. We have the Northern Territory, not to be confused with Australia. And to make sure that we're definitely not confused with Australia, we're calling it Kingsland, not Queensland. And in honor of the South and their historical reverence, we're going to call it New South Cornwall, not like it is in Australia. And the retirement communities and the hurricane zone is called Elizabeth.
Very
in honor of Nathan's mother.
Ouch.
Problem: stuck in mud, can't proceed. Obvious solution: get more horsepower. Corporate solution: get more whips to get the horse to do what you want.
Exactly.
Because you telling them to do it and banning it wasn't enough to get the message across. So here comes the double bans, triple bans, and fifth time they've raised taxes in 6 months. Still stuck in the mud.
Still stuck in the mud. Still stuck in a rut.
And a little bit of knowledge for your consumption. The more you know, 3 tablespoons of American ketchup has more sugar than a glazed donut from Dunkin' Donuts or Donut Connection.
I can well believe that, like.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah, I can well believe that. You've got more chance of getting the sugar. You've probably got more chance of getting the sugar rush off 3 tablespoons of ketchup than you have of eating anything sweet.
Meanwhile,
Holy
people have to
shit.
put ketchup on everything. And
oh, yeah.
It's not cocaine. It's not as addictive as cocaine. Okay,
No.
sure. You should be banning and taxing sugar, not nicotine.
You're right. We've got a sugar tax. We've got a sugar tax.
Okay, I take that back. No taxes. Today, in 1987, this is what your school served you for lunch, and you were really excited about it.
Okay, big slab of pizza. Lovely. Damn. They don't
We
make
used to
them
look
like
forward
they
to
used
it.
to either.
Actually, it wasn't on Tuesday. It was on Wednesday. We had pizza day.
Oh.
Well, there's a website online that sells like those whole sheets of pizza.
I have the recipe. The original recipe that was given to the schools by the FDA. Because it was appropriate nutritional consumption for a child to consume while we were in high school.
I bet,
The veg
yeah.
was optional. The chocolate or strawberry milk was not. Also coincidentally full of sugar.
No shit. God damn it. Oh.
Meanwhile, back in 2025, I walked into Walgreens, and this is the kind of bullshit that I'm supposed to fucking believe.
$6.99.
Previous price was $8.99. New price $6.99. You saved $20. What?
I'm trying to figure out the math on that one. Like
Last time I checked, that was $2. Moron.
Jesus. Wow.
What happened, Will? Trampoline accident. Don't worry, you'll bounce back quick.
Oh.
Wonder why we have dad
That's
jokes.
stupid.
Sarcastic humor.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
Public safety in charge of bridge safety. This bridge is only 99.997% safe. I think you should swim.
No, I'll take the risk on the 0.3%.
That would be pretty cool. I do like the architectural features of that bridge.
Cool, isn't it?
Internal suspension.
Suspension bridge, yeah.
So here's a new concept for you. Maybe the younger generations, when they get done with their TikTok scrolling, will come up with this idea. It's called foodscaping. Each and every single yard has a vegetable garden and or fruit trees. Neighbors can coordinate and consult with each other so that they can trade the food that is grown, because it certainly will be more than your family and household will be able to consume in 1 year. If you grow all the tomatoes, trade them for carrots and peas down with your neighbors. Imagine if people did this everywhere.
Yeah, man.
Oh, well, we can't talk about this. This is a banned subject because, well, the corporate food monopoly would not have customers. We were all self-resilient communities.
Yeah, but
with
and your
locally
food would be
sourced food.
fresh. And it would be fresh, freshly grown. No shit put into it.
You know, back in the day, they actually did have to put blinker fluid in the cars.
Blinker fluid. That where the actual gas tank was in them, underneath the light.
Yeah, that's where the gas fill neck was.
That's so cool. That's brilliant. Electricity.
You know,
and
Kenny,
I mean,
that was probably the problem with your truck. Is your truck was out of blinker fluid.
was out of something, all right. Jesus, I'm just getting a message from them. They said, literally, when I drove into the yard the night, the mechanics put that coach straight in the garage, right? And I tell them, I said, the water's still coming up, blah, blah, blah. And she turned out, they'll probably have it fixed by tomorrow. Bullshit. No, they won't. Let's work all night on it.
Or it turned out to be that the mechanic didn't tighten the other end of the hose when they replaced it.
Oh, hopeless, man.
And more knowledge for your well-being. No matter how big a hammer you use, you can't pound common sense into stupid people.
No, they're just plain stupid, simple.
Don't waste your time.
Nope.
And
oh, dear.
This is people all across the globe today. You can't tell me how to grow.
That tree definitely didn't know Houdini on that, like, didn't it? Said, fuck that, I'm not growing in there. Fucking brilliant.
As of 2022, there were 25.3 million sheep in New Zealand and only 5.15 million people.
Sheep have taken over.
Can you guess what their primary source of consumption is?
Lamb.
China has 350 million smokers, which is higher than the entire population of the United States.
Well, believe that, no. They
Still.
love their cigarettes over there.
Meanwhile, here in the United States, at Hooch City, wine by the gallon is perfectly acceptable.
I'll be there. Definitely. I'll be putting that in my
Box,
coach.
barrel, jugs, or bottled. Take your pick. You can buy as many as you want.
Barrel. barrel.
And you can have your kids with you in the store, no problem.
Fill the barrel. Fill the barrel.
You know, after the age of 65, I think that you should be 100% tax exempt. You've already paid your taxes and dues multiple times over.
Exactly. When you retire, you shouldn't pay none of that shit. Simple
Face
as.
it, folks. Dunkin' Donuts tasted a hell of a lot better when Fred was the one baking them, and it didn't come from a corporate factory to be thawed in store.
Freshly made Dunkin' Donuts. Lovely.
And every store was just a little bit different. This is what happens when Mother Nature decides to drink 3 Red Bulls.
What about tripping? Tripping.
Or smoke that THC dog shit.
Oh, God, hell yeah. You'd definitely be fucking saying something like that. Oh.
How many of y'all remember watching game shows when you're growing up and admiring the beautiful
cars?
Yes.
Our game shows were just an adaptation of the American game shows. They all came over here. Wheel of Fortune, Price is Right. They were just adaptations of the American game shows in the UK. Because our original game shows were cheesy and the prices were crap. You know, like the prizes. Like, they used to have a game show called Bullseye. And, you know, you'd have a star prize. So, like, you know, say the contestants would be from the inner cities of London, and they'd say, yes, you've just won a yacht.
What are you going to do with a yacht?
Where am I going to put a yacht in London, you prick?
The Gong Show.
Crazy. Oh, crazy.
Then they
Proper
had the
shitty
dating
game
shows. They had the word games. There were dozens and dozens of game shows when we were growing up.
Still there's a few gone now.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. You survived May. Now entering Jumanji level 6. Hurricane season.
That's like the fucking video game, innit? Jesus. Holy moly.
Kids today walk around with AirPods and unlimited music while we had 12 songs max and had to walk carefully or the CD would skip.
Yeah. Good old Sony Walkman. The Discman.
Other people, I do not let my dog on the furniture. Meanwhile, our dogs have their own sofa and a beer cooler full of snacks and their own paw-sized remote control.
That's our little dog to a T. His own little spot. Ooh.
Hear me out. Okay, ready? A glory hole, but instead of there's breadsticks from Olive Garden that pop out anytime you want.
Okay. Random. What the fuck?
And ladies and gentlemen, from Sedona, Arizona, we have the world's only blue McDonald's because yellow signs are banned in Sedona, Arizona.
Really?
True fact.
Why? Why do they not like yellow? Because that's.
I have no idea.
What?
Because
What's
yellow
up
was
there?
a child appealing color. I don't know.
So it's the big letter M with a burger inside it.
They're not called Happy Meal there. They're called depression boxes. Must be a bunch of health nuts running the town.
Depression boxes.
Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, and the Soviet Union what their anti-tank missile system was called.
Oh, no. That's a big no-no. They wouldn't tell you anyway, would they?
Their choice to locate the aircraft on the runways in a strategic line so that drones could take them out in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Not that our Air Force is any better. Sorry, Nathan.
Well, this is it. This is it.
I mean, we're not, but we are.
All those stories about being harmed by marijuana is nothing but bunk. It's the sad truth, Louise. And if you ever touch the stuff, you should be spanked very hard.
Fair enough.
You know, most of the population would consider that a friendly proposition.
Yeah, definitely. It wouldn't be a punishment, would it?
Babe, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your Yagersicle. You don't like it?
That's a good idea.
No.
That's a damn good idea, that.
I can make you a licorice vape if you want.
No, I'm good.
No, it's okay. I'm fine. Thanks.
Jaeger lolly, yes.
Better than Goldschlager.
Yeah, but wouldn't the liquor not freeze?
See?
Yeah.
Man's got science.
Then it would be a slush puppy then.
Going back in time, this is a picture of my current studio. Before it was a studio.
Holy moly. Oh. Child's room.
This is my daughter's bedroom. And years before that, this was my son's bedroom.
Don't let him lie to you. That was his bed like 2 years ago.
No, I was worried in case it was yours, mate, with your pink, bedclothes on there, mate, yeah?
Back then, my bed was an actual water bed.
Oh, God, no, I don't like them.
With heat and vibration and all.
No. They're horrible.
Meanwhile, in the local liquor store, this is the youth-appealing flavors available to anybody that is of age to purchase alcohol in the state of Pennsylvania. And for $19.99, you could have yourself 1.5 liters of whipped Pinnacle, or pineapple, or peach, or cherry, or blackberry, or citrus. And let's not forget about the Truly vodka that's available. Lots of different flavor options to choose from there as well. And that's a bargain. $20 cheaper at $17.99 instead of $19.99.
Not aimed at children, obviously. You know, no.
Not made for children. Cheryl's like, can I have a bottle of each, please?
You're right, man.
There you go. And the local Pennsylvania favorite, Crown Royal Peach. That shelf is normally empty.
Oh, yeah, it's because they came out with another flavor. They got like, I think it's blackberry.
Yeah.
That one's really good too.
And Crown Royal Apple.
Apple. Num, num, num.
Another popular flavor. Notice they only have one row of plain Crown Royal.
Because nobody wants it. Shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows of apple and 6 rows of peach that they can't keep on the shelves.
Exactly. Love peach juice. Gorgeous.
How about some Malibu?
Oh.
If you love some rum, some peach Malibu or watermelon or strawberry or good old-fashioned Captain Morgan white rum.
Yes, the wife likes Malibu. It's one of our nice favorite little tipples, that.
Not child appealing like KB Toys was when we were growing up.
The prices of them, man. A Game Boy, $70. Jesus.
Game Boy games, $20.
God almighty. The early days of gaming.
Not child appealing at all. You know, I got this for the dogs. For the dogs. For the dogs, I tell you, because we haven't had a dog treat, a dog time in a long time, so it's time to roll the pet bumper. There you
We
get
can
a
hear you.
What's wrong? Oh my goodness. The other camera's not switching.
Maybe that's the other one that disconnected.
What is going
earlier.
on here?
There you go. Oh, we got the,
my
was that a
treat.
snub?
She likes hers thrown so she can go after it.
I threw it.
That's it. There we go. I see the camera shy one's away with his, like, gone again.
Oh, yeah.
Look it
Lucy
up.
is a camera shy. She
Yep.
bails. She in the hallway?
Yep.
Yep. Don't like the camera. You can't see me eating. It's not right. I'm going. Too posh. Too posh. She's very posh. Can't watch me
Unbelievable.
eating. Can't watch me eating. It's not a. It's a crime. Aww. There you go. At least there's one getting stuck in there. Lovely jubbly. Still a pussy bugger. You got to throw it instead of giving her it. Aw. Bless. Like the pooches. We're like the pooches. We're like the doggy poos. We love our doggies. Ah. And the more for the juice.
This is weird, man. A bunch of the streamer bot stuff isn't working.
Ooh. Windows update. That's all you do. You just blame Windows update.
No, because see, I installed something and it did not trigger like it's supposed to. But the thing that I installed
Hey! There you go. That's cool. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, so you're supposed to be able to do a check command to activate it.
And it ain't having it.
And it will not activate. Which is ironic because you can trigger a check command and it'll still activate the action. But even if I trigger it manually as a check command, it still won't trigger it.
Weird.
It is weird. Very weird.
Dangle clacks galore again, eh? The gremlins are back. The swines.
I really hope that did not corrupt my streamer bot scene because I did not create a backup of it. I should have.
Right.
I should have known better. Which means I'll have to recreate them all. There's going to be no timestamps because the applause isn't triggered when I change scenes.
I don't even know if that worked. I don't even know if that worked.
So while we're taking a look at that, we'll take a look at the pet pics we have for this week. Oh, I don't get it, man. Dude, I went and switched away from the dog scene and my other OBS switched. So it's not triggering the start of something, but it triggers at the end of something.
Whoa.
And it also stopped the music.
Oh yeah, did that again.
Something is not right, matey. Something isn't well away with the fairies. I downloaded the new plugin like for OBS, like it was quite cool.
Yeah.
It's called Shader-tastic. And if it works, hang on, I wonder if it'll work.
You had that earlier on. Wow.
Don't make me angry.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to install that and set it up in StreamerBot.
Yeah. And if you
Kenny
notice
Red-Eye.
me transition, is that cool transition, eh? See?
Very nice.
When the student becomes the master.
Brian Ferguson's like, a bit of vodka and some drops of Delucy licorice flavoring is excellent.
Ooh. Very nice.
How to handle stress like a dog. If you can't eat it or play with it, then pee on it and walk away.
Yeah, I'll piss on you.
I can get down with that. Maggie's not down with that, though.
What's going on with her eye? Jeez, that's a half open eye, isn't it?
Yes, she sleeps with her eye half open.
Shit. Dear me. Oh, hell. Yep, that's your chair,
What do
mate.
you want?
Yeah. I'm watching TV. What do you think I'm doing?
I waited until my human left the room and then ate the entire family-sized pizza by myself.
That's doggies for you.
Just
Oh,
pour
dear.
the coffee and back away slowly.
Back away. Yeah, you need your coffee. Oh. That's so cute.
I miss that guy.
Oh,
Jester.
bless him.
Rest in peace, buddy. Even
Yeah,
though
he
you
was a
chew
lovely
your
dog.
leg open constantly,
Yeah.
one would
oh,
heal and he'd find another spot.
just chew away again.
The fire may be out,
Oh,
but you're still smoking
still
hot.
smoked. Smoking. Damn.
There's your
Oh,
poochie.
there's my boy. There's my boy. Throwing his tits off in his favorite place. Oh, shit.
I get to lay on my human. Yeah,
Aw.
I get my own sofa to hang out with mom.
How the hell? Gee, me.
There's the steps that we had to buy so the dogs could walk up onto the sofa.
I can't believe you bought doggy steps for the sofa. Like, I mean, how? Christ on me. How?
Yeah, that's the doggies.
Oh,
You remember these?
love it.
Good old CB radios. You had the portable ones and you had the ones you would install in your car.
Yeah, I had one in my car, yeah. Mine was,
Those
I
were
remember, I
fun.
still remember the make. Mine was a Cobra 19. That was my rig in the car. Cobra 19. AM, FM, upper sidebands, lower sidebands, all the shit. All the
Really?
bells and whistles. Oh, it was mint. 100-watt burner in it as well. Boom.
Very nice. Very nice.
It was a beller. Oh, I didn't shirk on me gear for that. Like, no, I didn't shirk on that stuff at all. I've also been playing about with other plugins. Would you believe, right, that my camera now is shooting in log?
Really?
I'm in log because I've got me waveform down there.
Yeah.
I've got me vector scope there. I've got me false color. And I've got me zebras, but obviously you'll not see them unless I'm overexposed. But yeah, log.
Wow.
I've been looking at plugins for OBS, man. I've been having a right out ball. But I'm now
My
shooting.
goodness.
I'm
Boy,
shooting
have
now
you
on
come a
S-Log.
long way.
That's shooting now on S-Log.
No way.
Yeah. S-Log 2 and S-Log Cine is your gamma. Cool, isn't it?
This coming from the person that was about to have a heart attack when I asked him to set up OBS for the stream. So he could share his desktop if I couldn't show the news because it was banned here.
Literally. I was just watching a few vids on YouTube and they're like all plugins and all that stuff. I was going, ooh, I'll have a look at that. That one's like that's all like a color pack. Like it's a color plugin or something for OBS. Kind of cool. Well, I've been proper having a little dig around as you do.
Very nice. That's awesome,
You'll
dude.
have to get that shader-tastic one. It's brilliant, the shader-tastic. It's fun. Do transitions.
I've got a bunch of
obviously do
shaders that I
effects.
was using already, but I'm always looking for new plugins. Add
Yeah,
special
it's mint.
effects.
I think it's got like 10 effects in it. I've done it. It gave us some. He's another big YouTuber, some black guy. I can't remember his name. He does a lot of OBS shit. Can't remember his name again. He's still big. Like, he's a pretty big YouTuber doing it. Like, can't think of his name. What's his name again? I'll sharp tell you if I can remember. If I look on my history, he is called. Where was he? Where are you, bro? He is called Gear Level or Gal Level. Hang on, I'll get the advert off. You'll know him when you see him. Hang on, let me get him on again. What is he? Face, man, not the pretty thingy.
We've got one more pet pic to take a look at. Cheryl Demers uploaded it onto the Discord server. So we want to give her a chance to show off her little kitty.
Oh,
it's so small.
Chichi.
Very nice.
That's the guy there. Hang on, wrong one. That one there, him. That's the guy. That's where you get that plug-in from, mate. Gear Level or something to call him. Quite popular.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
All right, well, that's who I watched to do the shader plugin. That shader-tastic. He's the one that done it.
Awesome, dude. I'll have to check it out.
Check it out, matey, and you'll get that shader-tastic one. It's kind of cool. Mint plugin, absolutely class.
Fantastic.
You make your fucking nose and everything gone big as well. It's good. Kind of good.
So this is working appropriately because I keep switching back to the news scene.
The music's not cutting out.
I just hit play. I saw it cut out and hit play right away.
I can still hear his music okay. I can still hear it okay.
Okay, if you don't believe me, I'll go back and forth. See, there's you. Watch when I click the news.
Boom. Oh.
Music paused. Because technically this is the news scene for two guests.
Got you.
I didn't create a scene that wasn't a news scene, which I will do next time.
Yeah, man.
4 to 6 weeks.
So it was there. I just didn't know which button it was. Because the music just started playing all by itself. I didn't have to push anything.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's cool.
See what I mean? See how I'm in log there? Because I needed to put the transitions on. I look flat. When I put me shit on, I'm back in color.
Nice.
I just need to apply the log stuff to all the other footage.
Nah, Cheryl, you put it in the right place. So this little kitten here is 4 to 6 weeks old. It's another stray that she took in.
How many cats you got now?
Good question.
Keep taking strays. Keep taking strays, and how many you got? How many pussies do you have? What?
12 or 13? My
Jeez.
goodness, woman.
Damn.
Holy moly.
Well, bless you for taking care of the cats nobody else wants.
That's true, yeah. At least they've got a good home. They're getting looked after. Oh.
Well, sir, it's about time. You're going to really flip when you hear about what today's retro vape is.
Oh, right. Oh, well then.
I'm going to keep
Better
it a
be making me
surprise
jealous
until-
again. You might not better be making me jealous again.
I don't think this is going to make you jealous because you have access to this in your country. I do not.
You don't.
My
Ooh,
son,
interesting.
I think
had access to it where he was stationed. I brought it home with him.
he'll be jealous of the flavor, though.
But you will be jealous of the flavor. You're right. Nathan's right.
I don't like surprises. I don't like surprises.
Why not? I couldn't imagine why not. Time for a retro vape.
So stop.
All right, this is going to be fun because I got to move the microphone.
Heated tobacco technology. Oh. Okay. I'm intrigued already. The PLOOM X Advanced.
Hot diggity dog diggity. Job done.
Is that a heat not burn light?
Yes, sir. Heat not burn technology.
Never
It's a
tried
retro
it, man.
vape. It's a retro vape. I've never tried a heat not burn. It's never been available for sale in the United States. But I have seen the science, and I've seen it in science for 5 years now. And I've seen what this has done to the number of smokers in Japan. So I asked Nathan, I'm like, if you see one, pick one up. He's like, I see them at every gas station, convenience store, grocery store. They sell them everywhere. I'm like, oh, really?
Wow.
So we're going to take a look at this.
Heat not burn. Heat not burn. Wow. Jesus, how big's that box like? Jesus, massive.
Still bigger than any mod that we would buy. Maybe a little bit bigger than our average
I'm just
mod.
wondering if that's a box. How big's the mods, or is it all packaging?
Yeah, there's no seal on the bottom.
Very nice. Ooh, it's a shaky one.
It's a shaky box.
Yeah, it's got that vacuum in it where it just sucks it in and you just
Sucks
never get it out.
in, won't let you open it.
Go out, you motherfucker. Holy fuck.
That right there is the PLOOM X.
That's a fair old lump of fucking gear there, like it is.
Perfect palm size.
Damn.
The cigarette doesn't stick out that much either.
The what? You swore on here saying cigarette. Cigarette?
Yeah. It's a heat not burn stick. It's not technically a cigarette.
All right.
USB-C type charging on the back. Okay. Flip this open. And that's where you insert your stick. Am I going to need to charge this before we use it?
That's weird.
Should be good.
That's
we'll
weird.
plug it in anyway.
Put a stick in.
Okay.
So you put
we
a
plugged
stick in it.
Yeah, it's not charged
at all.
It's blinking all the way at the bottom.
Ah, shit.
So you got to plug it in and charge it. And you can see that the light is barely blinking because it needs charged.
And you don't use it while it's on charge like you can with some mods.
Yes, you can. Theoretically. I don't know firsthand, but they say you can. So we'll put that off to the side. And I mean, take a look at my mod. That box ain't that much bigger than a mod would be.
Yeah, just
especially if it came with a tank underneath it.
Yeah. Just look very wide. That's all. It wasn't so much the square. Just looked very wide, but obviously with the with the suction lid.
And I need to, make sure we don't have any QR codes, even though the product's not available for sale. YouTube will ding it anyway. But here's your product packaging.
Make sure there's no codes on that either. You've got a QR code in view. Bottom left hand of the screen. See a QR. There you go. Get that out of there.
It's for Japan.
PLOOM.
Notice all the writings in Japanese.
So is Nathan fluent in Japan so you can translate it all for us yet?
Oh no, I know some of the words in the box like camel. Yeah, I know that word.
So it comes with a beautiful. Look at that.
Oh, a little charger. That's cool.
With the American style plug. The only difference I think is Japanese plug is 50 hertz. Ours is 60.
You probably have to get a plug in our country to put that in.
Cleaning sticks. They're dry.
Cleaning sticks. Oh.
Just a cotton swab, essentially.
Like a Q-tip.
Yeah. And that's for you to go in here and clean out the tobacco leaves from your stick.
There's plenty of kit there, there's plenty in.
Yeah, so there's that side. And then you get this big, beautiful, massive USB to USB-C cable.
Nice. In the plug, then in the device. Very nice.
Very nice. But it's still charging, so it's still working there. So that's what comes with the box.
Cool.
Now, PLOOM is the middle of the road when it comes to heat not burn in Japan. IQOS is the most expensive. And then comes PLOOM. How much was this, Nathan?
Like 1,000 yen, which is like
it was 1,000 yen, $5 equivalent.
Damn. That's cheap over here, anyway.
Now, he didn't buy just those because, just like your modern tank, if you don't have any e-liquid to get in it, it's not going to do you a bit of good, right? It's an incomplete product. These are the products that you need to use for them. Heat not burn sticks.
Camel.
Did you open one? Okay.
Camel.
Camel is the brand by Japan Tobacco.
So they do have other brands, but I figure, you know, Camel's like the most known out of everybody. So I figure I'll pick up a pack of Camels. Plus it was this one, which is a great flavor, or another one, which is like an orange creamsicle flavored.
Oh. You got plenty in, like, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
They're tiny.
Whoa.
They last a while, too. I honestly couldn't smoke a whole cigarette by myself.
I thought this had a bead in there you had to pop.
I don't think. Pretty sure it's just straight out the thing like that.
You see what flavor that is?
Menthol berry. Oh. Menthol. Oh, God. No. No. Not menthol. Holy shit, man. That was a downer. Menthol. It was berry, yeah. Menthol was the downer.
Let's see if this is going to work or if we're going to have to charge it and come back to it.
So is that? So what happens? Is that just eventually just burn down to nothing? Does it? Or
no? So the tobacco's still in there.
It just
You
heats it.
Yeah.
Ah, got you. So basically, when there's no flavor, that's it. It's spent. It's gone.
Pretty much. You'll never really smoke it down to where it gets to no flavor, though.
Yeah.
There's just so much nicotine in there.
Oh, well, there's more than 20 milligram. I'm knackered. I'm well knackered. That just looks so weird.
It's such a bummer because it won't work. I thought it would work. There's supposed to be a button behind this.
That's what I'm saying. Is it button activated or is it draw activated or?
No. As soon as you open this up and you insert a stick in here, you can push and hold the button, which is supposedly over here somewhere. It's not an actual button. It's a hepatic feedback button.
Ah. Weird looking thing.
There you go. She's activated.
Ah. What a strange looking thing.
So it's preheating the system.
It's pulsing like Knight Rider.
It just vibrated.
Went to a solid line.
Wow, that's hot.
It's hot.
Yes.
Shit. You're not looking too impressed, like.
It has been a really, really, really long time that I had actual menthol and not just cooling sensation from completely different experience, mate.
Whoa.
Very, very little vapor coming out of this. Like, I feel it because it's hot and it's got the cooling sensation from the menthol. But like very, very little visible vapor.
But you still get that nicotine feel, though. You still feel it really good.
Oh, yeah. You want to hit it?
Oh, no, I can smell it from here.
He doesn't like it. That's why.
Oh no,
You're the
it just
guinea
brings
pig.
back very, very fun nights of being drunk in Japan, wandering around at 3 a.m.
Oh, Jesus.
I can definitely feel the nick off of it.
So how much is
That's
in
where
it?
it's
What strength
good.
is it? What strength nick's in it?
You don't get to pick. That's why they're coming out with a new system where you can set it. There's like 5 different levels on the new system.
Oh, he's talking about the sticks you put in. He's asking what nicotine level that is.
Who knows?
I don't know. Kenny, you know Japanese?
You can't buy different strength sticks. They're like cigarettes. They are what they are.
Wonder what nick strength they are, because there'll be more than 20. I bet they're 50s.
It's interesting. As I use this thing down, this will eventually get to the point where the light goes out and it'll stop functioning. So there sounds like there's an operational envelope for the heating technology in there. Has to reach a certain temperature, and then it slowly cools, and then when it drops below a certain temperature, you're done. But, oh my God.
Now, if you use, there's an app on your phone, you know, if you use it, it translates any language. Is it Google Translate?
Yeah.
I just can't get over the tobacco taste that I'm getting from this. It's producing more vapor now. And that is definitely a real tobacco flavor.
I'm doing it on the screens. Keep it there. I'm not talking about camel. I'm talking about camel. I'm talking about... No, that was changed now. Hang on. Hold on. It's changed there. What was it? It's Japanese, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll just change the language because it was trying to do German. Hang on. J. Japanese to English. Under the Health Promotion Act, people are required to be mindful of their surroundings both outdoors and at home to avoid unwanted exposure to passive smoking. That's what that says.
That's where they have like actual smoke rooms with vents and everything around there that people are supposed to go to. It doesn't say anything on the...
Smoking is prohibited by law for those under the age of 20. The smoke, in brackets vapor, from heated tobacco product contains carcinogenic substances and addictive nicotine, and there is no doubt that it has adverse effects on your health. What? Really get the fuck?
It just vibrated. So when I read it in about this thing only lasts 5 minutes.
The cigarette?
And
then it shuts off. Just now it shut off.
It doesn't say anything about it doesn't say anything about the nicotine on the front, like, or the back. They're just like warnings and bits are right underneath. What's on the side?
Oh, just saying how it's a 20 pack.
On. Film PP. Aluminium, that's like a thingy. What's that there? What's that say? Something monitor. That's a contact number. And them are just they're like what we get out of what's that? That is just Japan tobacco. There's nothing about the nick strength on that at all. That's just saying it's Japan tobacco.
That's it.
Nothing at all. Top and bottom, nothing on top, nothing on bottom. Hold it upright.
That's your heat not burn.
Yeah. That's cool, that. That Google Translate's cool. What would we do without Google Translate?
It is a little different feeling than what we're accustomed to with our vape.
Does it feel like you're actually smoking a cigarette rather than having a vape? is it simulating that? Would you say?
It is way closer to a cigarette, actually smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
Than what you're accustomed to vaping.
It's a strange looking thing, though.
And I have the typical hiccups that you get when your nic level's higher.
Could you quit using that?
Yeah.
Definitely. Well, obviously off the nick hit you're getting, it must be doing something right. Mental berry camp.
It's been 5 years since I've had a cigarette. But I can totally recognize the mouth feel and the taste that's left in my mouth right now from smoking.
Really?
That tobacco taste is still on my tongue. And my tongue has got like this not dried out feeling, but like a matted, muted tobacco flavor that's still in my mouth. The menthol is completely starting to subdue now and go away. I never really got any real berry flavor off of it.
Yeah, but the fucking menthol probably drowned it out.
See, whenever I looked into this thing, it said there was, and see, here's the stick. Look how it changed color.
Yeah.
That's what she said. She tasted in her mouth. But there you go, man. There's no tobacco to be seen anywhere. It's inside here.
Strange.
Filter on the bottom, filter on the top. This section here has obviously been heated. This is like hollow in here. There's a bunch of air holes here. right underneath here. See the holes?
That's your airflow. That's your airflow control, mate. What a weird device.
But there is no bubble, or you know how the Camel Crush, you have a little bead inside here you're supposed to crush to get the flavor?
Yeah.
I read that that's how they did the berry. The menthol was part of the tobacco, but the berry was actually a crush bead, and it's wrong. The flavor and everything is inside the actual tobacco that's here.
Unless there is a variation of them, maybe there is a stick that does happen on.
Maybe in your country that's the way they sell it.
Yeah.
Because you're not allowed to have flavored tobacco. Whereas in Japan, they don't have a prohibition on the flavor.
Uh-huh. It's a nice looking thing, we'll give them that. Weird. Very weird, mate. I still don't think it appeals to me much,
No, because you're happy with your vape.
Yeah.
Why would you go back to something that's more dangerous to your health if you enjoy what you're doing now?
Exactly.
But for somebody who is a committed, diehard smoker, you might try something like this because it is very close to what you're used to.
I know I would. If I was just smoking like Camels and I saw this and I was like, oh, menthol berry, might as well try it. Like it's a flavored menthol cigarette. Seems worth it.
And you get the tobacco taste in your mouth that you're used to having.
Weird. Japanese technology, that's the finest, eh?
It's not just Japanese. You can go to your local tobacco store and buy a PLOOM in the UK. It's been available for sale since 2021, I think. Same as Japan. But that's what heat not burn is.
I don't think it's a thing that's took off yet anyway, so I don't think there's many people sell that kind of stuff.
Not really in the UK, but the rest of Europe, like Hungary, it's really taken off there. The ICO system, the heat not burn technology is taken off in Hungary. But then again, Hungary's also been banning vaping.
Yeah.
You have to order it from out of the country to get vaping products there because you're only allowed to buy tobacco products from a tobacco store in Hungary.
Oh, yeah. Weird.
I don't know.
Very strange.
That's our retro vape for the Tobacco Eulogy.
It's cool, like. Different, mate. Different. I'll give you that. Definitely different.
Always surprise you with new stuff.
Yeah. I don't think I'll rush out and buy one of them this time.
I'm curious to see how much this would cost in the UK.
Ooh.
What did Nathan say? I think he spent $40 on a carton of these sticks.
It was $40 in total.
And the device. You're looking at $35 a carton. And you get the module to use it.
Well, you've got to.
They also do rewards points on these fucking cigarettes too.
Yes, right. The PLOOM starter bundle in the UK is 29 quid. You've got different colours. You get one device, 3 packs of sticks, which is 60 sticks in total. They're doing an additional front panel in the colour of your choice, because there's different colours. USB cable and adapter. So you're getting 60 sticks and the device for 30 quid.
It's a package. Vape mail.
30 quid with 60 sticks, UK. And you've got 10 packs, which is bronze, whatever flavour that is, tan, that's a tobacco taste, that's tobacco, Evo, amber, that's woody. You've got cobalt, tobacco, all tobaccos, them, like, where's the flavoured one? Purple option. Purple option is what you've got, the berry and menthol. Amarillo.
No?
Amarillo. The green option is menthol tobacco with peppermint. Oh, God, that's heartburn on a stick.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Oh, that's heartburn.
Oh, they got the things on the website now. The PLOOM Aura, 3,000 yen to like maybe like 15, 20 bucks.
But for a pack of them sticks, you can get them here for 5 quid. So it's dirt cheap, isn't it? Absolutely.
Because they want to encourage people to switch.
Absolutely dirt cheap.
What's a pack of fags cost you over there? Tenner?
Oh, about 14, 15 quid now. Easy.
So if you're looking to
Cheapest is
save
probably
money
about 30.
and, improve your health outcome, as a cigarette smoker, that'll get you 90% of the way there.
That's cool, that, like, yeah.
And you
Well,
get
it's
to
a good
maintain
starter
the
system.
existing tobacco taste you're accustomed to. Yeah, it's a little bit of a behavior change because, it is really hot when when it's first ready to be used. But if you're willing to, sacrifice the first minute of it being ready to use, it becomes a lot cooler.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, if it stops you smoking, I'm all for it, you know what I mean? Without a doubt.
I love the flavor way better on this. Way
yes,
better.
you kind of beat this stuff. Delicious. Damn.
Sorry. Flavor and alcohol, perfectly acceptable.
Plus, you couldn't really DIY sticks, could you?
No, you can't. You have to buy them from them.
Yeah.
You can't roll your own.
Can't beat this shit, mate. Oh, delicious.
Yes, because we can make our own liquids. We're not reliant on the tobacco companies anymore. Once you buy a modern tank and rebuildable setup, or if you get yourself a mech mod like this could last you the rest of your life.
Speaking of, I opened this guy the day. Holy shit.
What's that?
And that is, there you go, General Custard.
Secret Cheesecake.
Oh, hell.
You like
hell
that?
Yeah. That is sitting in the blaze, my friend. Ooh, I said I need a flavor change and I've got one. Oh my God.
So that's a really good one.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so you know how you're talking about the ball? It's like in this Mevis that I had before, where there's the ball in the center you pop. But the one that we have is just straight flavor in there.
So our tobacco in our sticks are flavor. You don't need the ball.
Yeah. But
See,
I mean,
that's the thing. Different countries have different regulations. Like there's countries that have a flavor ban, but do not ban heat not burn. So in that country, that ball, the crush, would be allowed because it's an unflavored tobacco. It's a technicality, like your menthol sticks when they banned menthol in the UK.
Yeah,
they had the menthol cards you could stick. You could
Yeah.
stick them inside your pack, and it would mentholate your entire pack.
Yeah. Oh, this is dynamite. This mate. Oh, it's dynamite. And it's been steeping. That was episode
December 10th.
That was done the December the 10th, so that's been steeping till today. Holy cow.
6 months. That's what
It
the
is
average steep would
tremendous.
be in to get that product into your vape shop. The product
It is
would be
tremendous.
manufactured in the flavor house. It would sit on their shelves until they got an order for it. Then it would be shipped to the vape store, and it would sit on their shelf until you come walking through the door one go and go, General Custard Secret Cheesecake. Let me try. I gotta buy that.
I think the only alteration I would make, I would probably put a touch more super sweet in. That's the only thing I would do. But that's
Yeah, there's only
fantastic.
0.5% in there.
Yeah. I
And
would just
especially
put
with the
a tad
vanilla bean
more in.
ice cream, the cheesecake, and the marshmallow, bumping that up to 1% would be amazing.
Oh, that's definitely
Did you
what I
have
would
super
do.
sweet?
I do.
Half a gram of super sweet will take that to a 1%. You know exactly how much to put in. 0.6 grams to be technical. 0.6 milliliters if you have a syringe.
I've got my skills, sir. I've got the skills. Don't you worry about that.
But
Straight
there's
in.
the recipe. Anybody
It's
can make
lovely.
it.
It's nice. Nice, boys and girls. I've got a nice idea the day for a recipe for you. Nice idea.
Yeah.
When you do your I've discovered a new flavor that I really like. And I think you could probably make it quite easily.
What is it?
I'm not telling you till it's time to do a juice. I'm not telling you until it's time. I'm going to surprise you for a change.
Well, you know what? We're at 4 hours and 15 minutes, so we better get crack-lacking because...
Yeah, man. I
Well,
don't
speaking of
know.
flavors,
I don't know if the stream can hear you, but I can still hear you two yakking in the background.
Yes, you always could.
All right. So the stream, you don't want to hear this. It's disgusting.
Yeah, they won't. They don't hear it. You hear it because the way I routed the audio. You hear me all the time. That's why I can tell you cues like, okay, you know, it's time for adult beverage review. You're gonna go first, or I'm gonna go first.
yeah,
So-
but
But I'm
speaking of
sorry, I
flavors,
just never had time
go
to
ahead,
get any
Kenny.
beverage. I'm sorry, I just said I never
we
had time to
passed-
get any
yeah.
beverage. I've got
Well,
no
Kenny can only
beverage at
stop in
all
here.
tonight.
Oh,
Got none.
but the flavors, they got the super cold, then they got a cold menthol, and then they got a muscat and a muscat menthol. The muscat's like a red wine with like hints of
red wine?
berries and shit. Yeah.
Wow.
I should have picked that one up, but I was like, well, fuck, the menthol is probably going to overpower the red wine flavors. But the only problem is the Plume X. There's the 3 different devices he was talking about earlier in Japan. It's the diameter of the sticks, so you can only put like certain sticks in certain devices. So I can only pick up the grape menthol. What was that? Super sweet?
Musk candy. Oh my god, what? Oh no. No.
What?
I heard Nathan likes musk.
Smell that. You want a vape made of that?
That's fucking vile. No.
Sure.
Say no. No,
I mean,
just
you gotta
say
use
no.
the flavor sometime, right?
Just say no. You really don't want to vape that shit, really.
I don't want to vape that shit. But he spent how many years in Japan?
3.
3 years. He ate musk candy in Japan.
I ate a lot of weird shit. They sell bugs out there, not covered in chocolate or anything.
Oh my god, no. That's so wrong. Oh my god. Well, like I said, I would hate to see how it come up the other end if that's the shit you eat. Jesus fuck.
So, in honor of my son, the first recipe, we're going to do a couple of them today. We're going to revisit best musk candy.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Well, all I'm going to say, would you like me to read you the last rites now? Or when you're vaping?
I mean, sure, I'll take them now.
Well, just before you do that, Alex, I mean, the flavor that I found, that's cool. What's that? What the fuck? Where'd you get this shit? Where'd you get this shit from?
Salvation Army.
You can tell. Yeah, fuck you, fuck. I love it. It's awesome. As I was saying, if I was so rudely interrupted with that silly glove. Where I'm into, or I've discovered jam flavors. Oh, jam flavors, mate.
Jams.
Yes, I'll quickly get me bag right, because, as you remember, I bought a load of vape juice off that guy whose shop shut down. So with me having these pod kits that I'm just getting, I thought I'd have a look at me boot. One moment. I mean, we call it boot, you call it trunk. And I've just found absolute shitloads of pod salts. Boxes and boxes of them. All various strengths. I don't know what them ones are. I found loads and loads of pod e-juice for pod kits. Oh God. See, that's 70-30. That I wonder if that was 70-30 work on a pod kit. I don't know.
Depends on the wattage of the coil. I've got pod kits that have 0.4 ohm coils.
I've got a 0.3 because
Would
I've
have
got
no
some of
problem
this.
with that.
Found a load of them. Nasty juice. That's the green flavour. There's that one's a wicked haze. And there's five bottles in there. I don't want to finger test. I don't want to knuckle test them. God. That one. Oh no, where'd I get that one from? I found some watermelon breeze.
Ooh.
Oh, do you like watermelon? Oh,
I love watermelon.
it's one of my little. I'm iffy with it. I'm iffy with watermelon. What's them flavors? Right. I've got lemon cake. That's a lemon cake pod salt. That one's really nice. I've tried that one. I've got apple pod salt, which I've tried, which is nice. Found vanilla.
It's
vanilla
super
pod salt.
concentrated, so.
Oh,
As I said, it tastes watermelon and a little bit of like lemon.
The watermelon energy drink.
this is the shit I found. That's vanilla.
What the?
Flavors one shot, watermelon fizz.
Where do you just find these flavors?
A guy in Australia used to send them to us.
Do you think these will last us quite a while?
Yes.
That's just a few. I've got a bag full.
You know, the ironic thing is, after today's episode of the Tobacco Eulogy, I am now ready to give Flavors One Shot Coffee Tobacco. I'm about ready to give it a go.
Yeah.
Why was that one taste like?
Coffee tobacco?
Coffee tobacco?
Probably tastes pretty good.
But the flavor that I found that I really like is that guy there. It is jamming. It is a blueberry jam tart. It's fucking gorgeous.
Not bad. That's not bad at all.
That is really nice.
Oh shit, Kenny! I might get him back into cigarettes. After that flavor.
Not cigarettes, but it's cigarette flavor. That coffee tobacco is banging, dude.
Ooh.
All right. We're going to mix up musk for my son. I'm going to make him a little 30 ml bottle of it and give him a dripper.
Oh. God rest your soul, young man. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, he liked the musk candy when he was in Japan. Why wouldn't he like musk vape?
Honestly, I've got no qualms. If he likes it, I'll be very pleased because therefore you can get rid of that bottle.
I guarantee you that ain't attractive to American children. Musk candy. Smells like Granny's perfume.
So here's the thing, right? If it tastes like shit, you can just go down to the high school and start giving kids out the must flavored vapes, and they'll be like, "Fuck, this tastes like shit. I'm never going back."
This is what vaping is? I ain't never gonna pick one up.
Yeah, you could deter people from vaping by giving them a shit vape.
How many times when we were teenagers did we get to a point where we were bloody piss ass drunk, and then we went and ate something and then puked up, not because we ate something that was bad, but because we were drinking all night long, and we put the food in our stomach, and our stomach went and said, "No, you can have it all back now."
Yeah.
And then from that point forward, you never wanted to touch that food ever again.
Never?
Sorry, man, the chat commands aren't working today. Streamer bot's broke.
With me, it was the opposite. Whatever alcoholic drink that made us drunk and puke, I never drank that alcohol again.
Let me try
Especially like whiskey. Whiskey was a terrible one for me. It was like, ooh. Now I just look at it and go, ooh. Whiskey was bad.
There's some really good whiskeys out there, though. Like the peanut butter whiskey. Oh, I could drink that all day. And I despise whiskey.
Oh, on the other side of the coin, I don't mind the odd glass of a single malt. But I couldn't hammer it again. Like, uh-oh. Don't you even think
Kenny,
about it, Neil?
I'll have to come out there one day and drink some whiskey with you.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get you drunk on some like peach schnapps first.
Yes, you would have to. Trust us. I mean, I think I told Alex a story when I was working out in Holland, and my last day I was working with a lot of Scotch people, and he took us out for a drink for me last night. You know, like it's a goodbye and all that shite. Yeah. And he bought us a Glenfiddich, a 25-year-old Glenfiddich, and a pint.
It's working.
So I like a pint of beer and a Glenfiddich. So, we call them whiskey chasers. You neck the short, then you have a mouthful of beer, right? So that's what I did. And he went, "No, you don't do that. You sip it. You sip it." I say, "Sip that as it's disgusting." He went off it because I necked it. I says, "That's how you drink whiskey. Get it down, yeah." The Scotch, the sip theirs, and sometimes they mix it with like a water, like a tonic water, and they just sip it.
He just
That's
ruined
no way
the
to drink
whiskey.
whiskey.
The Scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex is playing with these toys. He's got it working. What are you doing?
News just in. According to William Dobson, never trust a Newcastle supporter in a to-do. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
What the fuck did you do to it?
I wouldn't trust a Newcastle supporter in a tutu.
News just in. According to Hunky Vape, never trust a Newcastle supporter in a see-through to-do. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
That's bloody wishful thinking, that, mate.
We fixed it. We fixed it. Okay, so now that we fixed it, let's try this one.
Hey!
It works!
There you
it
go.
works!
Hallelujah, man. That's awesome.
So now that it works,
What happened?
I'm going to actually set it up so that you can actually put like Polaroid Alex, Polaroid Kenny, Polaroid Guest. And then it will actually switch to the right person and take the Polaroid. And all those Polaroids are uploaded to the Discord server under memories.
That's brilliant, that. I like that one, mate. That's so good.
Cool.
I love it.
Are you gonna smoke the rest of that cigarette, or are you just gonna let it go to waste?
What?
That cigarette. You gotta smoke the rest of it.
Smoke it again?
Well, it's filter and then tobacco and then filter.
Tobacco filter or tobacco filter on the bottom.
Oh, minus the air.
Yeah, my understanding is you're only supposed to use them one time. You're supposed to use a new stick every time you light
Yeah,
it
but
up.
you barely used this one. You took what, like 3 hits?
Nah, I don't know exactly how many it was, but it wasn't just 2 or 3. I remember taking the first one. It was really, really hot.
Mm.
And then once it started cooling off, then I started getting just a little bit more flavor out of it. And then it got really flavorful and really comforting at the temperature wise. And then at the very end, it wasn't as dry. It was a lot cooler and a lot more flavorful. But then the very last toke I took on it before it died, it seemed like it just didn't have anything but tobacco flavor. And then that feeling on your tongue.
Oh, is she more than halfway, or is she about halfway?
She's getting close to halfway.
All
We'll get it in a minute. You can have it.
Oh, well, I'm never gonna be able to smoke a whole carton by myself.
He wants that, boy. He wants
I'm
it.
not going to let it go to waste, but I am definitely going to keep one pack unmolested, unopened, sitting here. And we'll see. There's going to be special circumstances where it's going to be appropriate for me.
It's a really good fucking
It
device.
is definitely a head rush compared to what I get from vapes.
Even the disposables that have like 50%? Like these?
Well, I don't vape them like you and Rachel vape them. You guys take long, slow, drawn-out drags of your disposables. I mouth to lung them.
Oh, yeah, I do that because
I do a single mouth to lung. You guys sit there and try to direct lung them.
better that way.
Ooh.
No, I do not direct to lung disposables. I can feel that already.
Camel pods, direct lung pods, they're all right.
All right, so here's our recipe. I need to get, I got the musk candy down. Vanilla cream.
Oh. I wouldn't even waste the vanilla in it. I'm just giving the musk.
No, it calls for 6% vanilla cream because it isn't just musk. It is the best musk, and the best musk was a candy, and the candy has a vanilla cream characteristic to it. And then the musk is just a scent that it adds to it as a flavor profile. More of a scent than it is flavor.
It's definitely a scent, all right. Granny's
your deer's bollocks.
Yeah. Definitely scent.
And then super sweet. So we're going to mix this one up.
Oh my lord. That's just. Why is that like that? Hang on. Does that go shut? Shut. Oh, well, that's shut. That's open. There you go. I'm aware. I'm aware.
All right. Good enough. Now this.
We're ready to rock and roll, man. We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I got to move my microphone. So that's better.
Fucking hell. 20 milligram in pods is fucking strong. Jesus, is not.
6 milligram, okay?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. 20 milligram in pod.
Oh, strong. It's woo. When you bear in mind
So
that I'm just normally a 3 milligrams.
Oh.
Damn.
Fuck.
Well, you got that bag of goodies. You might have a 50% in there, too.
Oh, hell no. Shit, no. Hell no. That would put me on my arse, 50. You wouldn't see us for a week. I'd be out. Don't know how you guys can vape 50 milligram in the US. Like, Jesus Christ. I'd blow your brains out.
You know, we go from chain smoking like a pack of cigarettes in like 5 minutes to this, and it's like, it's
Like I said,
reasonable.
mate, that's why I puff. I take a single puff, mouth to lung on the disposables. And that's why for me, I still have the one I took on my Caribbean cruise with the wife.
When was that?
How long? That was a year ago? Thereabouts?
Yeah. It was, yeah.
7 months? God, this vanilla cream is so freaking delicious. I really wish the make could supply flavors to the vaping community again.
Oh, his stuff was awesome.
It smells so good.
His stuff was good. Absolutely tremendous.
So I did talk to him. He's doing well. They're still supplying flavors to breweries and distilleries and the food industry. And then they're still supplying vapes to the vape community in New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Oh, that's okay. Lucky gets.
It's across the pond for them.
Yeah.
From the Gold Coast to New Zealand, it's legit across the pond.
Yeah.
No different than you in France. Or, what's that, Denmark next to you? Up north?
What if we could ship it to the UK?
I don't know.
France is just across from us. Over the channel.
Across the English Channel.
21. Yeah, 21 miles exactly. That's how far it is away. 21 miles coast to coast.
Okay, there's our super sweet 0.21.
Oh my. Did that shake and vape as well when you did it? Was it a shake and vape?
Smell that.
Oh.
Does it smell
Get
like
to shite.
muscandy?
That smells like shit.
Will you fucking taste it?
I don't need this. I only need 4.
That smell was a massive clue there, mate. Oh dear. Really give that a good old shake and vape, you'd be well away. Ooh.
Darren's going to be chuffed to bits when I tell him I had my son try it.
No, it is. I don't know if I'd actually rather suck antelope balls than vape the actual fucking musk.
I'll tell you what, once you add the PG, it changes the flavor profile. Before I put the PG in here, this legit was like straight up musk with a hint of vanilla. Now the musk is like an accent note, and the Vienna cream is the forefront note. At least that's what my scent tells me.
You should make a bottle and ship it out to Kenny, but label it as like vanilla cream or something.
You dare. Don't you dare. You put
almost
ideas
threw
in
it
his
in.
head.
I almost
Yes.
threw it in his Christmas box.
Yes.
I was going to send him 30
Nearly
mils of
did.
it.
Yeah, he nearly did.
Mallory's like, send him the musk. Send him the musk.
Yeah. Everybody wants to friggin' get a bottle of musk. Going, nope, you're flanked.
Did Red
You're
Alert go
probably
off?
telling
Did
it-
I miss it?
No, it went off earlier.
Okay. I saw the check command, but I didn't actually hear it go off. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Too busy.
All right,
drooling over the
26
musk.
and a half.
So, are there any other
All I can
flavors
say-
you don't like here, Kenny?
Watermelon.
I'm not a fan of.
Mm.
Not a fan of it. It just a ball of water. It's just nothing. How can you have a flavour? It's just nothing in it. It's just a fucking big ball of water, isn't it? It's vile. It tastes like off water. You know when you've had like stagnant water? You know when water's sat there and it's just stagnant? That's what it tastes like to me, like stagnant water. It's oh no. I don't mind it as a background, like where it adds flavour to another flavour, but on its own, no chance. I wouldn't have on its own. Nah.
Neil Pitts is like, isn't that what Newcastle supporters vape? That musk?
Nope. Nope, it's not. Go away. Be brave, but I'll tell you what it is, they'd be brave men if they did, that's all I'm going to say. Especially with the see-through tutus on.
All right, here we go, folks.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
I don't even want
to make you do anything. I'm not going to make him do anything I wouldn't do myself.
Oh, I'm not even going to taste it. I just want to smoke it. Yeah. It's like smelling the liquor before you take the shot. There's no point.
Unless it's a fine wine, you've got to have the sniffy, the nose in the glass. You know what I mean?
Wow, this isn't anywhere close to fine wine, though.
Oh no, it's not. Just as, I was thinking more like raw sewage. You're not telling me you like that.
Put it in the smoker.
Come on.
Oh.
You tasted it.
You're not telling me that Alex likes that.
Does that taste like the candy you ate?
Yeah.
Nope.
Kind
Really?
of tastes like an old person's house.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But that's not the question. The question is, because you've eaten the candy, I haven't. Is that what the candy tastes like?
So you get that initial taste of musk, and then you get the vanilla afterwards. Like in between those 2 points is where what the candy tastes like.
Candy tastes like.
Yeah.
Like a pair of Granny's old knickers. Nah, that just not appeal to me at all, especially when I knew where it come from. Jesus. Ugh. You're weird.
If you could add some like drops of vanilla on top, it'll be perfect to send to Kenny. He'll never know.
I would, like, I definitely would. As that famous record goes, they'll be saying, "Return to sender."
Address unknown.
That's where that began. Straight back. Wow, man. The Bogan would love him just because he's Australian. They love it over there. I wonder if that's what it means. They've almost gone round. Or go around sucking antelope's balls or something and get the musk flavour off. Roadkill, quick, suck its balls. Hell no. Nah. Don't appeal to me, mate. Don't appeal to me at all.
It's not the worst.
I think Alex likes it now. Do you know what it is? I think he's turned the tide. I think he actually likes it now.
Oh, yeah. Look, he doesn't even want to smoke it either.
No.
Nah.
You know, you barely get the vanilla.
It's a dripper. So it's a flip-top dripper. You have to flip it open and then drip on it in between each of your chuffs.
You barely get the vanilla, though.
Yeah, you do barely get the vanilla. You have to wait a couple days to get the actual blending of the vanilla cream. You don't get any cream right now, and you won't for a couple days.
Yeah, I can see that. Not the worst.
Come on. Come on, get that vape. Come on, I'll just see you wrench.
Is my computer going to do what I ask it to do, or is it just going to tell me to pound salt today?
Oh, I think it's going to tell you.
It's just
Streamer bot was not compliant. Now I'm trying to get the label machine software to open, and it's just like I clicked on it, double clicked on it, and it's still not doing anything. I'm like, do I need to triple click on it? Is this like the band system in Australia? There's the hourglass. There's the touch editor. My goodness.
Your computer's having a right old bammy. Oh my god, he's vaped it. Oh my god. He's actually vaped it. He's gone in for more, like Alex. He's gone in for more. Oh, and you can't tell me you
am
like
printing
that
a
shit.
label to make sure I never ever take the chance of not knowing that that bottle is musk.
Oh, hey, let me get a Sharpie real quick.
Sharpie?
Yeah, right. Not musk vape juice.
What do I do? He's got to
Sharpie
scribble it
comes
out
off.
over the label. He's just got to put some different on. Oh my god. You actually like that shit. You really do. Honestly, you like that shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I've had worse over in Japan.
Yeah, there's worse, but there's musk. It's musk. It's actual musk. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Hats off to you, mate. If it's your bag. There's Alex Ball, well used. Not going to get in the bin anymore.
I'll
You said you
definitely
were-
make you half a liter of it if you want.
No, but I think I'm good there.
You see.
Now, the truth comes out. He does not love it.
Yeah. The
I
cat
don't love
came
it,
out
but
the
I
bag.
don't hate it.
Actually, if
See,
it's
the
been
plan is-
steeped in the cream, it might be better in a few days when the cream's steeped a bit.
No,
Then
I'm
you'll
just gonna
want
smoke
2
the
liters.
whole bottle today, and then he doesn't have to worry about using the musk ever again.
So I did want to show something before we get cut off here on Twitter. We can run long on the other platforms, but Twitter's going to cut us off at 5 hours. So I'm going to go to my recipes and this one that I was working on recently. So the flavor that I swapped out, remember we were talking about the mango sunrise and how much I love mango sunrise?
That's right, yeah.
Do you notice a difference between that bottle and this bottle?
Well, one's darker, straight off the bat. One's a bit darker.
This one is cloudy.
Yeah.
You can tell because you can't see through it. Is like the other one, you can see my shirt clearly. The other one, it's like
it's a bit-
matted away. It's all blurry.
Yeah, it's a bit darker. Yeah.
That's because as soon as I started to mix this one up, it's separated into multiple layers.
Right.
So I'm going to show you what happens so you guys do not do this yourself at home.
It actually separated. Oh. That's an odd
Yes.
one.
Doesn't matter what I put this in. It's getting dumped anyway.
So was that just for substituting it for another flavor, and the other flavor made it cloudy?
Yes. And it was SSA Juicy Orange that I subbed out for Capella's Juicy Orange. Okay?
Right.
So I'm going to actually mix it up like I was mixing it up the other day. Okay? I'm going to mix it like I'm making 60 mils. Tear that out. 3.73 going down the garbage, down the sink.
Holy shit.
Because I was just mixing it up like I normally do. I'm like, oh, this is cool, 60 ml bottle. I'm going to love this one like I did the other ones. I wonder how much more orange or less orange I'm going to be able to taste, right?
Yeah.
Close enough. It's not going to make a big difference to the formulation. All right. So our extra sweet 0.6.
So when you tried it, how bad was it? Did you not try it?
I did. I vaped it. I woke up the next morning with a cough. I coughed up a
Oh,
phlegm ball.
yeah. Wow.
It was a little more abrasive and harsh than what I'm used to.
Got yeah.
But nothing that was like would stop me from using it. Okay? I could technically finish that off. But why would you want to? Once we get this done, you'll see the clear separation and you'll come to realize the oil from the orange flavoring is a natural orange flavoring for the mango. And
Yeah.
it's causing it to separate out in solution. Fall out of solution because the concentration of oil is higher that can be maintained in solution.
Right. Yeah.
So
Weird.
juicy orange, SSA, is what I put in there. Beautiful orange flavor, beautiful orange scent. Smell that, Nathan.
That's pretty strong.
Very strong for juicy orange. Way better than Capella. 1.5. Okay.
That's so weird. That's so weird.
Here's our Mango Alfonso. This is a natural from Wonder Flavors. We're going to put 1.8 of this in there. You can already see it's getting cloudy. I don't even need to add the final ingredient.
You can see it separate. It's clear at the bottom and it's cloudy at the top.
It's a natural flavor, meaning it was
Wow.
extracted from the natural fruit. It's not like these other
Yeah.
flavors that are either artificial flavors or they were distilled flavors.
Yeah.
And once you distill it, everything is left in the pot except for the alcohol, which gets distilled, which carries the aroma and the flavor.
Yeah.
As a natural flavor, this contains oils in it. Oils, when they got put
Oh, yeah.
into the other orange flavor, this is not a natural flavor, natural orange. But because of how pungent this orange is, this orange has orange oil essence in it. Adding this natural flavor to what's already in here has caused this to separate. If I add the
That's
final
weird.
sweet tangerine from Capella, the top of this will not only be cloudy, it will turn straight white.
Holy moly.
Do not vape that. It's not good for you.
Hell no.
Technically, you can rehomogenize it, but why would you? Once you've identified the fact that there's natural oils in this and it falls out of solution, that is no longer a vapable recipe. Just ditch it. Call it a day. I won't
Wow.
even grab the sweet tangerine to finish the process because why waste the flavoring?
You can see from there that it's all fucking separated.
We've identified the natural mango as the flavor that, as soon as you added it to there, it separated the ingredients.
Wow.
Whether the actual orange oils from this got pulled out of solution when added in combination with the mango, or whether it was the mango that brought it out, is irrelevant. Each of these can be used in a recipe as long as it doesn't fall out of solution. As soon as it falls out of solution, ditch it. The oil level's too high for you to safely vape that as your all-day vape from now until eternity. I don't need a scientific study to figure that out. Simple.
Just gotta look it.
Do you still love the dead rabbit mouth to lung? Yes. Have it right here, still on my desk. Not vaping it though, because I'm a direct to lung guy. I like cloud chucking. From our retro vape from last week. Lovely TFV18, still chucking on that.
Oh, recipe for me, yeah. It doesn't want to be musk, mind us. If it's musk, I'll ban you. I'll kick you out.
So what's this recipe? I'm gonna check this out.
What's he got? What's he done?
It's marked as private.
Oh well. If it's musk, you can keep it private.
All right, so lesson learned. Go dump that in the bathroom sink, please.
Oh, damn.
And rinse her out. So that's the recipe not to mix up from this point forward.
You do not vape that shit.
That is not a problem with the original recipe.
Oh, yeah.
The original recipe works fantastic. And I do not cough from it or whatever. It doesn't trigger my allergies or anything.
Like I said, you can obviously see when you're doing that, there's something wrong. There's something not right. You know what I mean? You can see that.
And this is the original recipe. And when I swapped out Orange Tang from Vape Train Australia for the Juicy Orange, did not have a problem with it. Did not separate out. Still beautiful flavor. The orange was a little stronger, but it was a different characteristic of the orange. This was more like the Orange Tang we had as children growing up, drinking the Tang solution to get our vitamin C. And it worked fine. This original recipe is perfect. It's crystal clear. When you look at this,
yeah, you can tell the difference.
You can obviously tell the difference between two of them.
Yeah.
Is this still vapable? Yeah. But why bother? If I know this is causing me to wake up in the morning with a cough, it's going away. But this crystal clear one, you make your own. You can learn and you can explore things. When you find something that doesn't work, pitch it. When you find something that does work, vape it as much as you love it. Job done. It's that simple.
He's put that recipe back in there, mate.
Okay.
What we got?
Blueberry milkshake.
Oh. Whoa. Wow, there's a lot of shit in that one.
What am I missing? 2. Blueberry jam and Capella's marshmallow. I will add those into my next order, and we will mix this one up.
Looks cool.
Because that does look really good.
Yeah.
Bavarian cream, sweet blueberry, blueberry jam, wild blueberry, marshmallow, milkshake from Capella, mullenberry milkshake, vanilla bean ice cream, and whipped cream.
Oh,
that does look
sounds
delicious,
good,
doesn't it?
That does look good, mate. Definitely have to have a look at that.
All right, so we'll take a look at my flavor stash. I definitely need to get more of these, but I will not order any more flavors until I start the Flavorist Diary to single flavor test all of these. 736.
Is that all? God.
I need to have a star next to all of these eventually. I want to individually rate each recipe ingredient. And that can only happen once I single flavor test it. I have a worksheet when I was working through flavors, ingredients that I did not enter into ELR. I did single flavor test a lot of those. That's why I started bragging about how good the flavorings were.
Yeah.
But they're all empty, dude. I got so much work to do.
Oh, God, that's a lot of singles. Well, there you got one in. The orange, 5 flavors.
Yeah, because I kept going and adding it to everything I could think of. I'm like, oh, that's the perfect orange.
Especially in your Hawaiian punch. Wow.
Yes. Unfortunately, it wasn't the orange I couldn't find a substitute for. Orange Tang from Vape Train Australia, I can sub out in my Hawaiian punch and it doesn't change it. But I cannot sub out the pineapple. I haven't found what is even close enough to sub it out. Neil Pitt says 645.
Wow. I don't know what
close
you
to
Yeah, but
my goal wasn't to have the most flavors. It was about being able to do random recipes this week. Like we're going to click on here. What can I make? And I wanted to get new things. Because it just felt like, I kept making the same basic things, and the same basic things were simple mixes. It's just like, so I switched gears. I went from trying to order, the most popular flavors to picking out individual recipes I wanted to try. And that started with Wayne's Water Malone. I ordered the ingredients that I had missing to make that. And then I made that recipe, and then I was able to rate and review that recipe. And it became my all-day vape for months.
Which you did enjoy that, didn't you? Yeah, you liked that.
I did really enjoy it. And that's my goal is, to find fantastic recipes that are highly rated and be able to mix those. And you can sit here and come up with this thing and it'll give you the list of them based on, how old they are. But that's kind of ass backwards if you're trying to find a delicious, perfect recipe. Because these are all just recently mixed. You know how long it's going to take before let's say this Dad's Unicorn Milk is fantastic, right? How long is it going to take before that gets a 5-star rating with a bunch of people to back it up? A year? 2 years? 5 years? And I don't mind, mixing stuff up and just to try it. That's why we've got the little bottles that are just making 10 mils at a time. That's enough for me to burn through a dripper even if I hate it.
Yeah.
But sometimes it gets to the point where it's like, okay, I've been like burning through this Mango Sunrise. I've tried a bunch of different oranges in it. It's getting to the point where I'm like, I'd like to have something new as an all-day vape. I really swapped things out with this TFV18 Resurrection because we switched back to the Keep It 100 Blue. But it's going to be gone by next week if I keep using it in here.
There's a question there from Tagagawa. Do you guys recommend me to start mixing my own juices? I am trying to stop smoking cigarettes. I'm 1 week in with no cigarettes. Well done. Hats off to you, sir. 1 week in. And I've been buying long fills to get as high in nicotine as I need. And it didn't have to jump into it. I mean,
if you're in the UK and you still have access to all this stuff at a cheap price, you don't need to jump into it head first. But there's nothing wrong with you wanting to find a recipe that you know that you're going to like because the flavor profile is right up your alley. If you're just brand new into vaping, you don't know what your flavor profiles are that you love the most because you haven't tried hardly any. You haven't been able
Neil
to.
Pitts has mentioned there. Neil Pitts has mentioned try with one shots first. Get a bit of practice with some one shots. Like just a single flavor or single recipe. You've just had, you know, your VG, PG, and your Nick too. You know, they work well.
Like this one.
You know,
and they're dirt cheap and easy to make. We'll do a one shot mix right now just to see you. Although it sounds like you might have already done this. But this is,
I mean,
you know,
like I see it's. I mean, he's getting the long pills, so I don't know what part of the world you're in, bud. You're in the UK, you can buy stuff dirt cheap. Yeah.
But you might be in a place where you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Sweden. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
One shots are an option if you know that there's a flavor profile you're truly interested in. Like, here's this coffee tobacco.
That's good.
Ooh. On the knuckle test, it was fantastic. That's what we're gonna make it.
What kind of device are you using to vape? That could make a difference as well. I mean, we're doing like what you're using at the moment. Are you using a pod? Are you using a tank? Are you using an RDA?
There you go, man. There's the recipe. That's simple.
That's a one shot.
Coffee tobacco, one shot, 15%. A lot of the one shots that you buy will have a percentage on them. Matter of fact, grab me a Liquid Barn. Hey, you know those ones on the top shelf. You could technically use Vienna cream from Liquid Barn as a one shot because it tells you 15% is what this recommended is as a one shot. If you want just a simple one shot, Vienna cream vape. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to mix up this coffee tobacco one shot. It's a one ingredient recipe. This is as simple as it gets. Right there.
All right, well, I gotta get going.
You leaving?
Yeah. See you Monday?
You going out to dinner with your mom or something?
Oh,
yeah, I know Mondays.
Right
yeah.
All right, buddy. Oh, thank you. Great seeing you. There you go. It's been great seeing you guys.
You take
I
care,
just
buddy.
Point something out real quick too. He's giving me these 3.
Oh.
He's giving me all of these, and there's still 2 more on the table.
Don't forget the musk. Don't forget the musk.
Like, oh, here, you want to try this? You want to try this?
It's all about trying new things and exploring your taste buds.
Don't forget the musk.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget the musk.
Problem is half of those are the mango flavor.
Did you like any of those ones over there?
Yeah, sure.
Did you try the peachy mango? Which one was the peachy mango out of those 3 right there? The orange, the white, and the brown wood. Here, far left.
It definitely wasn't the white one. The white one was the
apple.
That was the one that I said had hints of lemon. It's one of these 2.
Oh, the hints of lemon one? You didn't like the hints of lemon?
No, I don't like that one.
The hints of lemon is this Beach Club lemon.
Doesn't look impressed with lemon.
For sure it was this one. See, there's the problem with the musk. Everything has a hint of musk now.
Yeah. The musk does linger.
Pretty sure it's this one.
There's the peachy mango to fill it up, refill it.
Hell yeah.
You good?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's been great seeing you guys. Sure we'll have to catch up sometime again.
You take care, young man. Pleasure.
Pull that pod and see what it says on there.
0.6.
that too much for you?
Oh no.
Hell no, you'll take as much musk as you can make. I love the musk.
Here's a replacement 0.6 coil for it. Now you got a bottle of juice and 2 pods.
You got 2 bottles.
Job's a good one.
This musk ain't ever going.
Okay.
See you.
I love it.
All right.
Awesome. Awesome.
So
Love
he's
it.
home on leave for a couple of weeks, and his mother has monopolized his schedule.
Aye. Mummy has spoken.
Exactly. So it is what it is.
You still get to spend a bit of time with the guy, you know. I mean, so you know, can't be too bad.
I got to have him for the show today, so I'm happy as a lark when it comes to that. Monday
Yeah,
we have
man.
plans as a family to go out to dinner, so we'll get to see him again there.
Awesome.
And Wednesday next week, I believe, my other son scheduled him to come over to give us a hand to clean up the garage. So we're going to have a
very nice.
proper clean out. And I got both of my sons to help me empty the thing, get rid of a bunch of stuff, and then reorganize it.
Hey, happy days, mate. Happy days. Awesome.
Truly happy about that.
Yeah, man. Awesome.
All right, so we're going to just throw this together real quick. Here's our recipe. Let me go back to the other things now that I'm discombobulated. I told you I was discombobulated. Pushing the wrong
fuck up there?
buttons. Pushing the wrong buttons.
There we
So
go.
here we've got everything ready to go for this. And if you need to actually see the recipe, why am I
Still discombobulated.
I
There you
still
go.
am. But there's the actual recipe. It's that simple. You add your nick, you add your one-shot flavoring, you get your VG-PG ratio proportionate by adding the extra 5.6 grams of PG, and then you fill the rest of the bottle up with vegetable glycerin, and job's done.
Simple as that.
It's this simple to mix it up ourselves.
That like I said, when you talk about mixing yourself, the beauty of mixing yourself is you can put your own nick levels in that that you need, especially
You
with
can
the
set
single
it.
flavor ones.
If you're mouth to lunging
you-
it and you need to have a 12 or an 18, you can make it.
Yeah. Even a
You know,
20,
if you were-
if you're on a 20 milligram, whatever, you could do it.
Yeah, if this is your tank and you mouth to lung it, just like you did when you were smoking cigarettes, you could make this as a 16 or 18 or
Yeah.
20 and then taper your way down. Make a bottle, a 30 ml bottle of liquid that, at the dose that you need to not smoke. And then the next bottle you make, you drop it 2 milligrams and you keep vaping it. And then the next bottle you make, you drop it another 2 milligrams. And before you know it, you're going to be down to like 6 milligrams, and you may find that that's enough. You're content. It's enough to keep you from smoking, and job's done. Then it's about exploring flavors. But it's just simple.
Finding your niche. Finding your niche, what you like, and then where you go.
3.73
like I said-
grams is what we're shooting for. Good.
If you're only a week in to you stopping smoking, I mean, are you ready to mix your own stuff, or I suppose you are, but I don't know, because like mixing's more of a hobby, isn't it, than anything else? That's like when you move on. There's nothing wrong with mixing your own stuff.
It
when you
is,
wanna
but it
do
also
but
depends what's his availability to e-liquids. I don't know what the
Yeah,
current situation is in Sweden.
If he hasn't got the availability, then yes, go for it. Mix it
If you
yourself.
don't have a shop close to you, then you can order a bunch of one-shots that sound good. They're good recipes to be sold as one-shots, or they wouldn't be selling them. And it's not that hard, as long as you have the basic ingredients. And it's going to be cheaper than buying it in the store. All right, so there's our Nicken. Then we're going to grab our one-shot. This is a simple coffee tobacco. Tasted delicious on the knuckle test of just a straight up one-shot. This is going in at 15%, so we're going to actually need 9 milliliters of this 60 ml bottle to make a 60 ml bottle, which means that you're going to be able to get 9 of these bottles. No.
Out of one bottle.
Math is wrong. You're going to get 5 of these bottles out of one of these bottles. Plus you'll have some left over.
Yeah.
5 times 9 is 45. 54. So you get 6.
6 bottles.
6 60 ml bottles for 1 bottle of flavoring.
Which is a no-brainer, is it? Boom, in you go.
And if you happen to overshoot, it's perfectly fine. So it's going to be a little stronger than it would be otherwise. But
I don't
there's
think you'd have to get exact.
Coffee one shot.
But the one shot, you don't have to be exact. As long as you don't go too far over.
No. And then we're going to add our PG, our propylene glycol in there. That's 5.6 grams.
I'll mix it up, make your 30-70 or whatever it is, or your 70-30, whichever you're going to want to look at it.
And this is going to change, obviously, based upon what ratio you want to create your recipe at. This one is currently set at a 70-30. And since these are all PG-based ingredients so far, this is why I give it a good blend now, because the viscosity of this is all the same, and it will blend very, very easy than trying to do it when it's all done. It's kind of like when you're making muffins. You mix all the dry ingredients in a bowl, you mix all the wet ingredients in a bowl, then you add the wet ingredients into the dry ingredients, and then you got a perfect blend and a perfect muffin with very minimal beating so you don't build up gluten. Same science goes into this. All the PG ingredients are blended. Now it's just a matter of adding the 53 grams of vegetable glycerin, and your recipe is done. When you have lots of fruits, you want to give this a shake and you will enjoy it better the next day, but you could technically vape it the same day. When you get creams and custards involved, it's better to let this sit for a week.
Yeah.
To get those creams to fully develop in there, because they're hidden amongst the vegetable gusher. It will reach an equilibrium state when everything's evenly mixed up inside there, but it takes time for that to happen. Creams and custards are notoriously long steepers.
Yep, but they're well worth the wait.
It's kind of like a banana. When you bring the banana home, it's green. You need to let it sit on your counter for it to finish ripening. And then when it turns yellow, same with the custards, when you get a nice golden color to it, that's when it's mint. Now I just need to know what I do with the lid.
Yes, so the Liberty Radio says the strawberry custard's best after 4 weeks. Exactly, it's a custard. Fantastic. Jobs are good, man. Love it.
Well, that's just like Vivek. He's made a bunch of different recipes. His peach custard that he makes a liter at a time, and he puts it into his closet. He comes back to it after like 6 months. He might go in and visit it after 3 months and he'll pull it out of the thing and hold it up to the light and go, it's not done yet. Because it looks like this. Then he'll go back in there after like 5 months and he'll hold it up to the light and go, oh, it looks like that. That's just about done. I think I'll give it another week or two.
Just about that. There you go. Yeah.
And then he'll come back into it and it's going to be the perfect color that he's used to seeing and go, oh, look at that color. Now that's ready to vape.
Bob's Jungle, where you go?
Because it will literally change colors that much over the period of, a couple months.
Yeah.
And that's normal. But do not let it get to the point where you have had recipes that sat too long.
Yeah.
This is a commercial juice. It's probably 3 or 4 years old. But that's not worthy of vaping.
It's just black.
The flavor profile is completely wrong. I knuckle tested that and it tasted like a melon that you left out in the summer sun for 2 or 3 weeks and then decided to bring it in.
Oh, God, wrong. You can tell
it smells
bad.
badly. It tastes bad. Is it going to kill you if you
Get rid
vape
of
it? No. But you won't enjoy it. And that's not worth it. However, it is that simple to make your own liquid. Why not do it? If you have access to the things, you have yourself a little desk you can set up all your stuff in, or drawer to put all your flavorings in. Piece of cake.
Got yeah. Because he doesn't have a shop close to him, but he's got a few sites with vape stuff. His reason to mix his own is obviously an economic reason. And he usually likes single flavors more than fruit mixes. Yeah, why not? That's fine. If you like single flavors, that you can do it. Alex has just showed you how to mix them as a one shot, so go for it, mate. That's all that's available for you.
And you can get one shots
Go for it.
in all kinds of different variety.
Yeah, do it, mate. Definitely do it. I would.
Icy pole, you remember that one?
Why?
It was like an ice cream, a summer ice cream pole.
That's
It
right.
was
Yeah.
marmalade, jam, and toast. This one is great grape. There's a bunch of different people making one shots.
Yeah. There's tons.
Doesn't mean you're gonna love them all. Didn't you order some or you got some for free the one time? Some juice that you bought something from a vape shop and they sent you a free one shot or something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It wasn't. What was it? What was it? It wasn't very nice. I remember that.
And quite honestly, most of the flavorings can be a one shot. It's going to find the right percentage. And that's the advantage of single flavor testing things, to find out that 1%. Vape Trade in Australia, Orange Tang at 8% with 1% super sweet or extra sweet is a beautiful orange soda by itself.
Yeah.
Just like that. It really is that simple.
So you just go for single one shots. Like I said, if you're advanced and you want to try and mix this with that, then, it's a learning curve, isn't it? Like everything else.
Or you can go on ELR and find single flavors that you love, like a sweet strawberry.
Yeah.
You could buy a sweet strawberry. You can buy a strawberry ripe, because a lot of those recipes will have the two of them together to accentuate the strawberry instead of making it a singular strawberry candy flavor. Now you've got the macerated strawberry flavor, so it tastes more like, a bowl of strawberries with glaze on it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you could buy pie crust and then have a strawberry pie. You could. The choices are endless, and they're only limited by your imagination.
Imagination. That's what we need. Awesome, man. I think that's mainly what I do a lot of the times. I do like just a single one shot flavor. Simple, done, easy. Especially if it's something you love.
I cannot believe after 5 years of not smoking, I actually had a heat not burn stick. And I still remember and recognize that tobacco taste on my tongue. But unlike a cigarette, I have no desire to use that thing again.
No.
I'm sure if I were to buy a pack of smokes, you know, my Camel menthols that I had, I could pick up smoking like I never quit.
But I reckon it's easy for an ex-smoker to start smoking again. Easy. No matter how long you've stopped. I know people that stop smoking 15, 20 years and then pick the habit up again. Went out one day, had a cigarette, and boom, go back on them.
This to me isn't just a novelty. It's like me pulling out a retro-vape.
Again, if it works, it might not work for John, Mick, or Paul, but it's going to work for somebody. So, you know, if it works for
Listen,
you.
there might be people out there that are still dual using that will continue to dual use, but if you give them heat not burn, they might switch completely to heat not burn. And that's better for you than dual using.
Yeah.
I don't care what the product is. Exclusive heat not burn is still 90% safer than smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. That's the name of the game, is you.
And the thing is, if you switch out and you go to heat not burn and you still enjoy the vape once in a while, you're still reducing your harm. You're going from 90% safer to 95% safer, another 5%. And you dual use heat not burn and vape, and that's as far as you get, more power to you. I don't have any qualms about celebrating people's success. I don't care how big of an achievement they make.
Yeah.
Every cigarette you don't burn is one less coffin than one less nail in your coffin.
Yeah, exactly. The urge to smoke cigarettes never really goes away. It kind of does once you get into your vaping. It's not so much the urge. You just know that you don't want a cigarette. You can stand next to somebody smoking, you'll know you'll not want to have a cigarette once you find your vape, your right vape for you that you enjoy. You don't even think about them. I don't.
For me, that's how I knew vaping was going to work for me. When we got home, we committed to quit on Friday. We were leaving our cigarettes at home and throw them in the bin, although we didn't have the confidence to throw them in the bin. We left them here, and we went camping for the weekend. It was a holiday weekend, so it was a 3-day weekend. We were going to be gone for 3 days. The only option we had was the vapes and the liquids that we took with us.
Yeah.
When I came home, that next Tuesday, I had to go to the club, do paperwork and stuff. And I was hanging out with the president and board members there. They were sitting there smoking, and I had my vape. And that's how I knew that I would never go back to smoking cigarettes, because I could enjoy my vape. I could take pleasure in their secondhand smoke. And I had no qualms about needing to pick up a cigarette.
Yeah. That's when you know you've nailed it, I think. Definitely.
And I haven't smoked since then. Not even today.
I mean,
there's no smoking heat not burn.
My wife and daughter still smoke. It doesn't bother us. It doesn't bother us. I don't stand next to them when they do it, but it doesn't bother us. I mean, absolutely no bother at all with it.
Yep.
Don't even think about it.
For me, it's about reducing people's harm and improving the quality of their life. And if you can save money in the process, it's a double win.
Yeah. I mean, there you go. If you still like the smell of burnt tobacco, try a tobacco juice. You can get tobacco juices that are pure, that are tobacco. You know, you get vape, this leaf, orange leaf, this leaf. You know, you get various leaves of tobacco.
And another option, depending on what country you live in, look for a heat not burn device, either the PLOOM or the Glow or the IQOS. You know, if you cannot give up your cigarettes, try the heat not burn, because the flavor, the tobacco flavor on that is completely recognizable on my tongues, and I haven't touched one in over 5 years.
Yeah.
If that's what's missing from vaping for you to quit smoking, go to heat not burn. If you love vaping, you just haven't found your right flavor, your all-day vape that you could vape the rest of your life and never pick up a cigarette, keep trying new flavors. New liquids, new bottles of recipes, and then eventually you'll figure out what is your perfect all-day vape. For me, for the longest time, it was blue raspberry cotton candy.
Yeah.
And before that, it was grape.
Yeah,
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. I had Purple Rain. Yeah.
My Purple Rain was different than your Purple Rain. I sent you my Purple Rain.
Yeah. Yeah. Ours was
Mine was a grape.
Ours was a grape. I think it had like another berry, and I think it had like a grape and a blueberry. It wasn't like a pure grape, and there was a little bit. I remember there was a little bit more menthol in it, not coolant, just a little bit. It was mentholy, but at the time it worked, you know, because it was spot on. And then obviously, like I said, you move on. The first one I ever got, which made us actually not even want to try vaping, was this. I had a Kangatech pen. The pen was great, lovely little pen, and this bloke sold us some pear. Oh my god, it was like it was chemically pear. It was disgusting. I was coughing more on the pen when I was smoking. It was vile, and I just didn't vape for a while after that. But it was awful, absolutely awful.
Dragon's Milk. Did not like that at all.
Was pear drop? Was it? It was pear drops. We're trying to replicate the pear drop candies. It was very chemically. It was vile. You coughed like a banshee with it. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I can see that. Once you actually quit smoking, you can tell a mile away if somebody smokes.
All right.
And it can become a disgusting scent to you. In which case, I understand why you have Lycos. Because you at least get the same tobacco smell. It's not as strong.
Just persevere, bud. You're doing well. You're 1 week in. Keep going. Keep plugging away. You'll get there.
It's a journey. It truly is a journey away from combustion. Doesn't happen overnight for some people. Some people it takes days or weeks or years for it to happen. But you can get it. You can get away from smoking. You can find a safer alternative, and you can quit if you really want to quit.
Son of Liberty Radio says when he turns 80, he's going to start smoking.
Yeah, what does it matter at that point? Although by the time you turn 80, that'll probably cost you like $50 a pack, or God knows what it's going to be.
Yeah, you're not be able to afford it, do you, mate? You need a mortgage to buy some.
Or you just grow your own tobacco, roll your own cigarettes.
Yeah, dry out them leaves. Awesome, love it. Absolutely love it.
What do you think there, mate? Did you ever think that I would have brought a heat not burn product onto the show?
Never in a million years. Never in a million years. Nah. I just didn't think it would appeal to you at all, because it certainly don't appeal to me. I would never have
Listen,
thought
I
of
can't be an advocate out there without knowing what all the options are and without personally experiencing what that option was like. I don't know what it would be like to go from smoking to heat not burn, because it isn't as drastic of a change as it is to go from smoking to vaping.
Yeah.
But there's no reason why anybody couldn't do it if they really wanted to.
No. I mean, like I said, it's something I would never even think about trying. But hey, you know, it is. Everyone to their own, you know, if it works for you, it works for you. Doesn't it?
Oh, it was the greatest thing in the world when he said it was a berry menthol. I'm like, oh my God, that sounds so good, because I quit smoking menthol cigarettes. And now
Yeah.
I'm vaping, and it's like, oh, flavored cigarettes? That's a double no-no. That's been banned here in the States forever. So if it's got a berry flavor and it's menthol and it's tobacco, I'll try it. One's not going to kill me.
Well, you've done it. There you go. It's an experience, isn't it?
And I'm much happier with this than I am with that. So I have no fear of going and becoming a regular user of them.
Yeah. But do you not think like you kind of get used to this anyway? So it's just your regular thing. You know, anything different would be more alien. You know, you'd be like pretty much going back to smoking. You'd be like, oh no, I don't want to do that. You get so used to what you've got. We're creatures of habit, aren't we? It's as simple as that. We're all creatures of habit.
We are, but you know what? I love my flavors. That's why I got into DIYing, is because I kept buying, commercial juices, and it was like, I had one that was my all-day vape that I still revisit from time to time, and that's that OG Blue. But guess what? This isn't the same recipe that I vaped as my all-day vape all the time.
Yeah.
Blue is not the same as OG Blue. It's similar.
I've done that with them.
This is punchier flavor than the old one was, but I enjoyed the old one more because it was more of a cotton candy.
Yeah.
Than it is a blue raspberry.
Mm-hmm. Well, you find that like some of the brands will rename or retwist the recipe, but still keep the same name or whatever, and then you just know it's not the same as what it used to be. You know what
I
mean?
appreciate them not naming it the same thing. It is not the same thing. Clearly. My problem is there are some flavoring companies out there that reformulate their flavors and don't tell you about it. And you go and I bought a 10 mil of it, and then I bought a 30 mil of it, and I burned through the 30 mil of it, so I had to buy a bigger bottle. You couldn't get a 60 mil, so you could only buy 120 mil. You got the 120 mil, and you mix it in your recipe, and it's like, something's wrong. It's not the same. That recipe doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't tell me that they changed their flavoring, but I knew that they didn't because I still had a little bit left of the old one, and I knuckle tested them both, and I'm like, they're not the same.
Yeah.
It's not because I just bought some old juice or a brand new, mixing of it. They're just not the same.
No. Gotcha. Yeah. Something like I said, when you're used to it, like I said, as soon as you said me, like I said, your purple rain, my purple rain, it was like night and day. They were totally different.
He left.
Totally different.
10 after 5, he was like, sorry, Dad, I got to go. Yeah, you want to fill in?
Come on, Mrs. H. The worker back, the grafter in.
Yeah, she come walking in, she changed her clothes out of her work clothes, and she's like, what the hell's this? Empty chair. Where'd he go?
Oh, she wanted to catch him long enough. Oh.
Meanwhile, I was like, okay, be here at 11 o'clock so we can get ready for the show and make sure that the webcam is set at the right height and that the microphone is actually, in the right proximity to you, so I don't need to change arms or something last minute to get it to work. And he texted me at 10 o'clock and was like, hey, man, can you come pick me up? Everybody left me. Like, well, if I want you on the show, I got to go pick you up.
I've got much choice.
Fortunately, I got up an hour early today, so I got everything scheduled ahead of time, and I tested everything ahead of time. It was ready to go and set up for him. All he had to do is get the chair from my mom's room and bring it in here. And then I verified everything was working, so it worked out. I got a shower. He had to get a shower. By the time I was done, got over to his mom's house, he was ready, sitting outside on the porch.
That's all you want, mate. That's nice to see him. Nice to see him.
Very nice. And I very much appreciate him getting me these and giving me the opportunity to try that, so now I can speak about what it's like. And you get somebody that just can't quit with vaping, try this. It's closer to smoking than what vaping is.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Like I said, the stuff you've got available now, man, compared to what we had, it's just unbelievable. Hi, daughter. Say hello. Just say hello, though.
Hi.
That's Abby,
Just
camera
like
shy
these.
Abby.
This wasn't available when we quit smoking.
Yeah.
Let alone the
Never
fact that
heard of
there's
that.
30 of them now in different strengths and flavors.
Exactly. We just had little
I know.
shitty cigarettes and
I wouldn't have been able to quit smoking with the Zine, but I could have dual used Zine and smoking.
Yeah.
I would have used the Zine in the places where I couldn't smoke. And maybe after enough time of just using that, I would depend less on the cigarettes. But I'm sure I still would have had one after meals. First thing in the morning, I would have wanted one. Anytime I got in the car, I would have wanted one. To go drive somewhere. Those were staples that we loved our cigarettes. Don't need them anymore.
You just, I mean, sometimes like smoking during the day was probably more of a habit. You just done it down a habit, but you actually enjoyed your cigarette more after, say, a meal or you know, a cup. That's when you enjoyed, really enjoyed. Yes, I was coming to that.
I know you
were. But you know, after certain events, you know, meals, dag, whatever, cup of tea, you know, a cup of coffee and a fag went hand in hand, and they were fantastic. But
that right there is definitely a reason to get into DIY.
Yeah.
If every commercial juice you buy is sickeningly sweet, mix your own.
Yeah.
You'll be way happier because you can taper that sweetness to exactly the way you love it. You cannot totally eliminate the sweetness because a lot of the flavorings need that. There's only like 10% of the flavorings that actually have sweetener already in it. That means 90% of the flavorings you will buy will be completely unflavored. So if you don't add sweetness to lemon, you are going to get a pledge. Furniture polish.
I mean, plus, like you say, some of the sweeteners, like the heavily sweetening juices, kind of mute out the actual flavor you want anyway, you know, it makes it too sickly or whatever. So reducing the sweetness will enhance the flavor that you want, i.e. fruit, whatever. It'll bring it out more.
It's also the reason why I do not use TFA sweetener. TFA sweetener is ethyl maltol, which is the same thing as cotton candy flavoring. And if you get too much ethyl maltol in your recipe, you will mute all the flavors.
Yeah. Yeah, you
so you have a choice of many flavoring, many sweeteners.
Yeah, I think commercial. What are commercial juices mix them out? Is it about 30%, 35%? Commercial
Flavoring.
juices or flavors? Aye, 35%.
3 to 5% sweetener sometimes.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Some
Don't get us
vape
wrong.
manufacturers for the e-liquids have insisted on using as little sweetener as possible.
Yeah.
But some flavor profiles need sweetness for it to be actually realistic.
I mean, don't get us wrong. Not every commercial juice is shit. You know, you get some damn good ones. You know what I mean? Definitely.
You can have some really good. You could have some really good commercial liquids out there that you just don't like because it doesn't appeal to you. There's nothing wrong with the recipe. It's just not your cup of tea.
Mm-hmm. Until you try it. I was very set in me ways once upon a time for flavors and I wouldn't budge on anything. Now, well, I'm open to anything.
Got a whole bunch of
except
them.
musk.
I sent him flavors,
except musk.
cookies and cream flavor, right?
Oh yeah,
That's the only flavor that he like was single testing it and was like, okay, that's a one shot. That's not my one shot. Hey man, my bottle's empty. Can you send me some more? Yeah, sure.
That's a one shot. That's a one shot. That's a one shot. Yeah.
Which I truly love because for your Christmas package, I'd rather send you flavors than actual premixed liquids. Yeah, it's nice to have the premixed liquids after they're pre-steeped because you're not patient enough. But like, if I have a choice, I'm going to send you one shots of the things you truly love. And then you can make a liter of it for what it costs me to send you 2 bottles of it.
Yeah, definitely. I do not need to try some musk flavor. Stop it.
If you live in the States, do not bother with the musk. Go visit Granny, and that's what musk tastes like. Granny's perfume.
Don't
From
eat
the
your granny
60s.
for God's sake. Don't eat your granny for God's sake, or try and vape your granny.
Maybe the 50s. It smells more like perfume that should have been around before the big hair days in the 50s and 60s.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good
Rose
old
water's
stuff,
not
man.
bad.
Rose water. Never had the privilege.
There's lots of actual food recipes that call for rose water. So, I mean, naturally, you know, vaping is an extension of the food industry. Where the flavorings come from.
Exactly what it is.
Flavor profiles are all recognizable things that we would normally consider eating. Because the initial interest is something that you've eaten that you've loved in your history, in your past, whether it be as a child, whether it be as an adult. The custard.
It's cherry Bakewell. That cherry Bakewell.
Cherry Bakewell. Yeah, that was another winner.
That was outstanding, that. And he didn't get that off any recipe. He made that himself when he watched an actual program where they were made. He knew what went in them, and that's how he done it. Boom.
Inside the
Jobs are
Factory,
good.
I think, was the program from the UK. I watched
That's
it.
right,
and
yeah.
They went to visit Kiplinger's Cherry Bakewell
Mr.
factory,
Kipling.
and
Mr. Kipling himself.
I watched the recipe.
makes
I watched what they
exceedingly
made, and then I watched them question, why'd you put a raspberry jam in there? It's not supposed to have raspberry in it. He's like, but if you don't put the raspberry in there, you will not get the cherry flavor the way that we have it. So they actually use a cherry jam or raspberry jam inside the real
Little
Mr.
layer of
Kiplinger's.
jam at the bottom. Yeah.
Yup.
Maybe I'm going to send you a box of them, cherry bagels. You'll know. I'll send you a pack of them, and then you will.
And then
know.
I can truly fine tune it. We'll go commercial.
Yeah.
If not here in the States, I'll mix it up, send it to you. You can mix up the actual bottles. Start selling.
You would nail it. The best. It's the nearest I've seen come to that. Honestly, nearest I've seen of it. Absolutely nailed it. Well, we'll send you a pack out, and you will go, oh, so that's what they like.
I'm like, oh, it needs a little more marzipan. And the cherry needs to be a top note, not a layered note like the raspberry jam is.
See that? I'm going to have to send you two. Because you'll bury the first box. You'll not even think about them. Once you get them, you go, oh,
No,
that's
not
nice.
me.
Then you'll think about
wife.
it.
As soon as she tastes it, I know she's going to love it. It will finally be a recipe that she and I can both have as an all-day vape. It's always been my goal,
man.
mixing recipes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely that. I'll send you. See, there's another one that's very similar. It's called an almond slice, which is a very similar profile. I've got a moth playing about in the house. Where'd you come from? Didn't come up my wallet, did it?
I know the feeling, man. I got my latest electric bill. Ooh.
Bastard. Oh, no.
It's worse than
Ouch.
last month.
Oh, man. Oh, God. This is my free week this week, so all my bills is paid. So all the early stuff's gone. I've got stuff comes out the 1st and 2nd of the month. All that's paid. Now I've got a couple of free weeks before the 20th of the month when everything else comes out. But I kind of build it up there so I don't get a big hit. I'll leave a little bit in each week, you know what I mean? As you do. So
yeah, it's still upsetting though, because I mean, Trump made all these promises about, oh, I'm going to drop the cost of this, drop the cost of this, drop the cost of this. I'm like, okay,
honestly,
you dropped the cost of
boat,
like 10 things in the entire grocery store. You cannot take credit for the fact that you fixed anything because nothing's actually fixed. Okay, so eggs are now reasonable again, but that doesn't.
He basically cannot do that because he's fucked up the world trade with his tariffs. So everything's going to cost more money. That's what's fucked it. He shot himself in the foot with it.
And
That's
you'd
what
be
he's
shocked
doing.
how much of the food in your grocery stores actually comes from other countries that you never even thought came from other countries.
All right.
You go in the fruit and
It's
veg section,
unbelievable.
okay, you can believe that certain fruits and stuff come from other countries because it's like, how's our country make this? Mangoes is an example. They don't
Yeah.
grow mangoes trees in here in the States, not enough to supply the whole country.
Exactly. So he's kind of shot himself in the foot with it. That's why your prices are still rising. That's why our food prices are still rising. Because it's costing you more to import them from wherever you're getting them from. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, he also promised no tax on tips and no tax on overtime, which would make the average person actually get enough financial relief to be able to afford the current prices.
Yeah.
But we've had
You know
so
what it
much
is, you could-
increased inflation that nobody can afford to keep. When people that are making $150,000 a year are bitching about prices at the grocery store, you know your country's fucked.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're in the
You
same
guys have
boat
to
as us,
tighten the
late-
510 pin. Not anymore. Not since
Yeah,
I
not on the
sanded
blade.
the insulator ring in it. If you watch my video on it, I show you how to sand the insulator ring. You
Yeah,
might need to do a
you
little
just
more than I
nip it up.
did.
Never had it tightened again. Been spot on.
I have cleaned the coils on this every single week since I did the review, and I'm still, that's my all-day vape still.
Oh no. The last coil in your tank and it's starting to go bad. Oh, nothing worse, mate.
Eventually, you will all become
Hey.
spoiled for choice with vape selections because you won't be able to get coils for this one. So you'll learn next time you get into a new stock tank. If you're not rebuilding yet, you'll get a stock tank and maybe another one, and then you'll have two to choose from. Because the worst thing
Oh,
that
I
happens is
can
when
see
you
it.
drop it and it falls over and breaks your glass.
Somebody we know has done that a couple of days. A couple of arbiters that kind of met that doom, if I remember correctly.
And this is a bloke that's already bought 4 bubble glasses for my arbiter, and I am now out of glass.
Oh,
So-
Jesus. You're clumsy, man. You're bloody clumsy.
Yes. Yes. Why do you think this Mag P3 has a busted screen on the bottom?
Ah, we'll see.
Right there.
Right there, you can see it. It has been
That's
dropped.
my second one. This is my third one. Because I love the pistol grip.
They are comfortable, like. They are a comfy thing. Really nice. Really
Well, sir,
comfortable.
we're coming on
Really
6
nice.
hours. I think it's time for us
Well-
to cut the stream off.
It's 6 for you. You know, I've only just come. I'm just doing half a show.
The wife's already home from work. Probably working on something for dinner.
Yeah, man. Get some quality. Excuse me. Some quality time
And
spent.
I get to reconfigure the frickin' the setup here again. Put my microphones back where they belong. Re-enable the settings on my mixer board. Re-enable the settings in StreamerBot.
Yeah, man. Get it all done, sorted. I'm gonna have something to eat. Get myself washed and ready and cleaned up for tomorrow, and then back to the grindstone. Mate, oh, hiccup.
We
As
will be
always-
back same time, same place next Tuesday. We start at noon United States time, 5 p.m. British Summer Time, and run for 5 hours every single week. So you enjoy
Yeah,
the
be
chatting.
square.
Come back and join us again next week. And there's a link for the Discord server in the bottom if you want to join. There's other people in there. You can ask your questions anytime you want. I'm always available to chat if you
Try
need
and
to
answer them.
and help you out.
We'll try and help you out if we can. Definitely. But as always, you know, thank you everybody for dropping by. You make the show, shall we say? You know what I mean? That's it.
You do,
Like
because it'd
Alex
be
said,
kind of boring for just you and I to sit here and chat 5 hours every week. Not that we wouldn't enjoy it, but
I would still like it. But like Alex
we're
said,
here to help you guys.
Discord's down
Stay
there.
away from cigarettes.
Yeah. Like Alex said, you know, catch him on all the social media stuff. He's left stuff and links in the description. Could be go down, check them out. If you are watching on replay, please remember to give a little thumbs up on the way out. Helps them out greatly.
Very much
Until then,
appreciated.
boys and girls, we shall say our farewells. Until next week.
Peace, love, and a
you all
hunky
stay
vape is
safe.
my wish to all of you.
You all stay safe. Vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Woohoo. Sayonara. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.